Hi guys, welcome to today's stream. Hope you've all had a good day. I've just made a start on my Ratty commission again, so hopefully today we can finish these two off because I really need to start, working on the colour. I'm really pressed for time, so I really want to finish it up so I can ship this one off for Christmas, that would be great. So yeah, I need to push today because gotta make some good progress. Mr. E, you're back. How are you today? So yeah, I will probably start on Tremble, I think. So I've got a couple of, their pictures up. I need some good refs, so I finally have their little mug shots up over here on the other side. So it seems that this is Lenny. So it seems that Lenny has a bit of a kind of like he's wearing a cape in a way. So his fur patch goes roughly to just behind his neck, so that's where it's dark. So I need to try and keep it realistic, but on his tummy it does seem to go a bit lower, so I'll have to double check this with, their owner. But from what I can tell, this is sort of roughly what it does. So I'm hoping I can get it as accurate as possible, and then, we won't have too many issues moving forwards. But yeah, his whole head is black and dark, so yeah. And with Twitch, again, his head is quite dark, so I'm gonna, adjust that a little bit to make sure that we know it's him. But yeah, hopefully I won't have too much drama from there. He also has a little bit of a darker patch here on his backside, so he's got, it seems like he's got a bit of a line going around, his back. So I want to try and emphasize that as well. Hopefully I have enough lead today to finish the whole drawing. We'll see. Good luck for getting it done on time then. I can do it. No worries. Well, thank you. I hope so. Definitely hope so. It's very pressed for time, that's for sure, because I have to ship it to him as well. So yeah, it's real tight, real tight, but I'm gonna do my best, I may need to put in some more lead as well, so I'll have a look, see if I have some extras. I'll quickly be right back, give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure this is 0.5. Let me double check. Because I think this is my 0.7 over here, so this has got to be the 0.5, but I don't see the marking. It's like all of the markings have just faded off. Can't believe it. That's crazy. Anyways, that is essentially where it should be, and it's not on here anymore, but I'm pretty sure this is the 0.5, because I do know that that is my 0.7, so gotta do a bit of a refill at the moment. So how's your day been, Mr. E? Hope it's been real good. And hello to everybody else who has just started lurking as well. Hang on, rats can't afford eye patches you call bogus? No, hi Borlip. Well, these are some special rats, so they are actually much more advanced than your normal rats, so they most definitely can afford eye patches, I assure you. So yeah, I finally have new lead in, that's great. Because I was starting to notice it growing on me yesterday. So hopefully I'll make it through the night. Great style, very cute. How are you today? Thank you, Bolip. I'm real good. I had a really big day. We went out shopping and there were crowds and crowds of people because everybody is doing their Christmas shopping. And I hate crowds, so definitely not a fan, you know? So whenever I can avoid crowds, I try to do so, but it was a bit inevitable, you know? Busy as usual, did draw a winged kitty and tried working on Alien, but you don't know, having a bit of a block on Alien. Really? Maybe try like, you know, if you don't want to finish that exact drawing, maybe try a new one. You know, with a new composition, that could work. I don't know. Worth a try at times, you never know. Sometimes, you know, you just need to work on something else for a change. Creepshow, how are you? I'm real good. Haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? Has everybody here done their Christmas shopping yet? So yeah, we will have to make a lot of progress tonight because I need to get these rats done. Claudine Cat, hey, how are you? What is going on today? Dovikin, welcome back. Glad to have all you familiar faces on here. I'm so lucky. You guys are gonna really boost me to get this done today. That's for sure. Alien, you do not feel it coloured, so you think you'll leave it as a pencil sketch. Well, Mr. E, sometimes, you know, you just get those drawings that look good in grayscale. You know, I've had some, and then as soon as I add colour to them, they just don't work really good. So yeah. You're well, you've been moving, so you have been busy, especially while this being your final week of the semester. That's great. Glad to have, you know, some holiday around the corner, won't you? That'll be good. It'll be real awesome. And then you can have a nice, relaxing Christmas, for sure. You finished your first piece. Would I like to see it? Oh, for sure, definitely. I hope if you're sharing it on Discord, on the art channel, that would work. I can definitely pop by there and share that. If you want to just share that on Discord, go ahead. Hi Modus, how are you? How is the furry friend today? How am I doing today? You love the black going on? Thanks, Dark Guy. I'm doing real good. I went shopping with my brother and there were crowds of people, and yeah, we tried to get the heck out of there as quick as possible because it's a mess. You can barely walk. And, you know, crowds are not good at the moment, so you kind of want to stay away from them as best you can. If you can avoid them. Yeah, you're ready for the break so you can get some personal art going again. Definitely, exactly. You need that personal art time, don't you? For sure. So I think this is gonna make more sense once I add the color. At the moment, obviously, you know, it's tricky to see whether this is just a shadow or whether this is his actual fur, so I'm doing my best, but, you know, you can only do so much with pencil and then you need to start working in some colour. A furry friend is sleeping and you just wrapped your wrist in, so one-handed pirate now. Oh, Murders is still not doing well, is it? That's terrible. But you did so good with that left-handed drawing. I was so surprised. I would never have guessed. Sketch! G'day! How's it going? Oh, it's on Discord, is it? Okay, I'll try and quickly... Oh, thank you for the follow, Real for you. Welcome. Feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about who you are. Dervikin, I'll quickly go and have a look. Just give me one moment and then we'll see, we'll check out that drawing that you just shared. Hopefully that's going. How come I cannot see Discord? There we go. Awesome. Oh, whoa, this is so cool, Dovikin. Seriously? That is so awesome. Guys, look at this cool work. I love how you made that rose, you know, the bent bit. I love how you added that. It looks like the Grim Reaper, but like, you know, a sort of romantic version of him or something. How long did this take you, Dovikin? That's great. You're an artist who's currently drawing plants. Oh, real for you. That's great. Oh, you're from the Netherlands. That's awesome. I've got a couple of people here who are actually from the Netherlands. Where did this come from? Nicely done, man. Yeah, guys. Can we have a shout out for Dovikin, guys? You really need to check out his work. Look at it. It's great. Such an inspirational piece. Love it. Thank you, Dovikin. Really appreciate you sharing this. Wow. Do I follow you on Instagram? I don't remember. Because so many of you guys have like shared your Instagrams with me and like I'm losing track, guys. I'm so sorry. I also haven't been the most active on Instagram, to be honest, so... Is it really cold in the Netherlands at the moment, Real Fopu? Or are you doing pretty good? Looper Bud, hoping to see more work from you. Aw, definitely, Dovikin. Not only are you always so supportive to everybody, but your work is so cool. So amazing. It's not that cold. You went for a nice walk earlier. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of art do you like to make? Gotta keep an eye on you now? Oh, definitely do, yeah. So yeah, I've hopefully sort of captured his, you know, his backbone patchiness. I think we'll see. You know Ben, Dutch South African. Oh, you're talking Dutch. I get it. You're saying you are Dutch South African. Got it. Speaking of Instagram, you saw my Insta story where I shared the post about plagiarism. Anyone ever do that to me? Sebastian, I to be honest, I don't know if anyone has. So at least, I haven't been made aware of it. In most cases, the only way the artist ever knows is because they have, a large following and one of their followers points that out. So I've been, at least you can say, lucky enough that it hasn't happened to me, or I'm just unaware. So, oh, thank you for the follow, Borlip. I really appreciate that. Do feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about where you're from, or, what kind of art you like to make. But yeah, Sebastian, it hasn't happened to me. It's really awful that it happened to Brett. She puts in so much effort into creating unique art, and you have no idea how long it takes to add your art to products, make sure that every single product is print ready. You know, you have to sort of set up the template for each different product. It's crazy, crazy time consuming. And so when people just rip that off and they don't even sell products to customers, that feels awful, Really awful. Not only is it your personal work, but yeah, it's just terrible. So yeah, I really feel for her, and I wish more people would, I guess, respect artists and just give credit where it's due, I mean, how hard is that? Just give it a little shout out and say, look, I was inspired by Brett's artwork, Especially what I found quite shocking, actually. Most tattoo artists, do give credit because they're artists themselves and they have a lot of respect for actual artists. When I'm saying actual artists, I mean non-tattoo artists, not that tattoo artists aren't actual artists, but, just to clarify that, they have respect for all different artists. So, it's usually very uncommon among tattoo artists to do that kind of thing. So to see that done is just kind of like, you're sort of ripping off your own people by doing that. And I find that the lowest form of low, when another artist does it to another artist, This rat must take grooming seriously. His fur looks fabulous. Oh, Adam, thank you. I hope so. Hopefully I've taught him well, Bullock is an old guy, ugly guy from New York State who draws weird doodles and rambles on about creativity and motivation in a webcomic. Oh, that sounds awesome though. Don't know about you calling yourself ugly, but I mean, I think you sound super interesting and cool and awesome, and I'd love to see your comic. If you'd like to share that with us, we have a whole art channel on Discord, so you'll feel free to post that, and yeah, I'd love to share it with everybody here. Poor Brett and every other artist who gets ripped off, just like Neka's saying. Yeah, it happens to all the best artists, honestly. Like the other day I did a search and I found some Asian site ripping off Mark Ryden, Mab Graves, and I think it was one other very, very popular pop surrealist artist as well. And it's basically, you're never going to get the stuff, you're never going to get their prints, but they're selling it and people are buying and they never get to receive it, and that's, it gives the artist a bad name because they don't know that the artist isn't in connection with those companies. A lot of people are really unaware of how much art does get ripped off, so yeah, it's awful. It's just really, really sickening. And then there's larger companies who do it as well, which is just, I mean, don't even get me started. I've seen that happen way too many times, and there's just nothing to be said about that. I mean, if you're a big company, either hire the person or do your own thing. Seriously, don't stoop to that level. Really, you posted it in Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Really, you're so ugly, you have to sneak up on a window just to get some sunshine. Aw, your mama had to nurse you through a straw? Oh, I'm sure that's not true. Sure, that's a massive exaggeration, but hang on, where did you post on Discord? Let me open this up. Cool, it's called placebo juice. Do I open the introduction or do I open the apology? I'm confused. I'll open the apology. Cool, and I'll try and share this with everybody else as well. So just give me 1 second. There we go. Please work. Oh, hang on, that's sharing Discord. Don't want to share Discord. Please, can we share the browser? I'll try and share browser. Is that not going? There we go. Oh wow. Look guys. It's the whole start. I love the grungy frames you added, and I love this sort of I don't know, the looseness in that line work. What is this based on exactly? Sorry, I can't read the chat at the moment, so I'm just gonna sort of go through it and ask a bunch of questions and then read. This sort of goes against everything you'll be discussing, but allow you to just indulge this once. This is so cool. I love cartoons. You get really, really into them, and then you just gotta read it all. I'm so gonna read this after the stream, this whole thing. I love this. That is awesome. Man, this is so cool. So was I meant to open that one first? Or was I meant to open introduction first, I guess? Come on. That is so awesome. Everybody can relate to this totally. Like, you know, the whole motivational aspect as well. Aww, that is so cool. Thank you so much for sharing that. Really appreciate that. I love your comic. Are you gonna elaborate on that as well? Do you share that on Instagram? Oh, I should have done the intro first. Sorry, Borlip. You hate when people steal the work of someone else. It's pathetic. Yeah, exactly. Truly awful, you know. Honestly, you're not creative like us. Anything new you try to draw does not turn out well because you're not at that level yet. At this point, you plan on working on some sketch portraits of real people. Ah. Well, that's a good way to practice, you know. You wish you were more creative, but your only creative talent is taking video game photos and bragging about it. I love taking video game photos. I've got so many pics of my Fallout character, and hey, that's a form of creativity, you know, like getting the right shot, taking photos of good sunsets, you know, that beautiful picture of the nuclear apocalypse that just starts, you know. There's nothing better than that. You've got to capture those moments. Where you could hear yours, Dark Guy, and Vivi's voice like instructions while working on it. This caught you off guard. Yeah, you have a lot of thoughts to lay out Instagram yet. Or you haven't had, or have had. Well, hopefully you can get, you know, around to that at some point. That'll be really cool. Everyone can be creative. The difference is if they put enough effort to tap into it or not. That's up to you, man. But also, do you have potential? That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Being a good artist starts with having a good eye. For sure, exactly. Yeah. I mean, and you can also train that. You know, you can train seeing mistakes, definitely. I actually had teachers that taught me illustration, and they could not draw really well at all. But they were so good at pointing out mistakes in my work and everybody's work, things that we wouldn't be able to see. They were so good at spotting those errors. And I found that amazing, you know, even though they couldn't draw very well themselves, they were incredible at pointing out mistakes and going, you know, you need to do this to fix it, or you can improve this by doing such and such. And I thought, damn, that's amazing. I wish I were that good at spotting mistakes in my own work, you know? And I think we can get a bit caught up in looking at our own stuff and not necessarily seeing issues in it. You know, when we sort of work on it for too long, it does get a bit tricky. But this was beyond that. This was much better than just that. Hopefully I've got his little patch over there, you know. I want to make it quite obvious that he's got darker patches of fur. It sounded like their whole job description was being negative and critical. No, maybe you found your calling. They were actually very encouraging, trust me. They never left me feeling like, you know, my work sucked or, you know, like it was hopeless. Definitely didn't do that, so don't give up, man. If you do, I'll find you. Like the Taken guy? Yeah. That sounds great. I'm gonna make a meme out of you, Dark Guy. Be like, I will find you and I will make you be good at art. I'm a really good artist. Let me show you what you did wrong. Oh, you're a really good artist. Let me show you what you did wrong again. Not quite like that. Yeah, just not quite like that. A little bit more tactfully, you know? But yeah, that's kind of the gist, I'd say. So hopefully this actually now looks like a patch and not just... I don't know, guys, it's hard. We'll see. I'll figure out if he likes it by tomorrow. So this is Twitch. Hang on. I'm opening Twitch. Twitch is really adorable. Like actually really adorable. But I had to add fur patches to Twitch, like proper fur patches, and it's really not being easy. So I want to make him look like him, you know, properly. Nice to meet everyone. You gotta go, but you'll check back on the Cyclop Rat and other stuff. No worries, Bullet. Thank you, you know, for following and for stopping by. I really appreciate that. Well, thank you for the compliment as well, Bullet. Unlike my teachers, right? The dude did good in giving you the opportunity to do this commission. You are definitely on the right track to making such a wonderful piece. Thank you, Dark Guy. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. My biggest concern is, will this arrive in time? I really, really need a push today. Because I need to color this, and my preference had been to color this traditionally. So we'll see. We'll see. Because I want to try and get a really nice effect, and I can only get that if I do this traditionally. but I'm very, very pressed for time, so. I also don't really have pictures of their little cute tails, so well, I do, but it's real hard to see what colour their tails are, because rats have very different coloured tails as well, you know? More often than not, their tails aren't just a single colour, so they have pinkish bits and they have little dark bits, you know, it varies a lot. So I'm going to try and get that accurate as well. You love screen captures in games too. The advancement you've seen in gaming engines in the past decade, it gives opportunity for artists to show their talents, even though the medium is different. Taking a moment to appreciate all that work is a good thing. The art aspect, in addition to gameplay, truly deserves appreciation. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's why having art streams on Twitch, you know, alongside gaming streams is really cool. Take your time with this. I understand time constraints, but it's not worth rushing to do a piece only to end up making it subpar, you know. Yeah, you're so right, Dark Guy. So far I don't feel like I've been, you know, sacrificing, you know, quality for the sake of time, but that's definitely always a thing you gotta be wary of, isn't it? For sure. Always good to keep that as a reminder. How you call big rats, not the cute ones? What do you mean? There are no not cute rats. What do you mean? Post that Discord some, but most of them are a little bit violent. Wait, rats? What do you mean? Most humans are violent, man. Not rats. Thank you for the follow, Robert. Really appreciate that. Do feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about where you're from, or, you know, what kind of art you like to make. Always lovely to meet new people on here. Same here, you played Skyrim and Minecraft for hours. Only make game photos was good fun. Nowadays you're into toy photography. Oh, I've seen on Instagram actually, like Lego pics that you took. That's pretty awesome. Are they like your kids' pictures? Sorry, your kids' toys, or are they yours? I follow some really, really good toy photography accounts on Instagram actually. I'm trying to think of the name now, but I can't remember. They collect designer toys and then they take these beautiful like set scene photography of them. You know, they make the whole scene and everything, so it's so crazy good. Really, really good. I don't remember now, unfortunately. I hate it when that happens to me. Neka, you used to spend, as a kid, a lot of time at your mum's and father's village, and rats there, if you could sleep without clean, your food from your lips would come and eat the area. It happened to a baby when you were there. Wait, what? That you mean the rats would come and like eat the food off your face? Is that what you're saying? That's weird. Like, I suppose they're very desperate and very hungry, you know. It kind of makes sense. They eat the food and your flesh. Oh no, was the baby okay? That's awful. I hope the baby was okay. You know? But yeah, I mean, they are omnivores, and you know, if they're domesticated enough and tame enough, then they will do things like that, unfortunately. So I suppose if you feed them, maybe they'll leave you alone. Thank you. It's yours. Shall become his when he's old enough, only 1 year old. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. A bit young for Lego, right? You're gonna have so much joy stepping on all that Lego and needing to clean it once he's able to play with it. Well, they get to it fast. They got to it fast, but the rat ate... Oh no, ate all his upper lip. Really? Oh no, that's awful, Adam. That's really awful, no. I'll just try and mute my computer over here. Thank you so much, guys, for joining Discord. Damn, that is one crazy sad story. I feel so awful for that poor kid, you know. But yeah, I don't think rats are like inherently aggressive. They're just, you know, they're scavengers. So yeah, there's something left alone, and you know, they will obviously scavenge on it. Damn, that is crazy. Definitely not a good place to leave a baby unattended, that's for sure. You mean they can chew through metal pipes? Flesh is like butter for them, and they are pretty bad. Yeah, no, I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to, for sure, but I mean, domestic rats are very, very caring and gentle creatures, so that's for sure. We've had quite a few of them as pets, and I just know a lot of people who do, and they're really, really gentle creatures to people. So pet rats most definitely do not do that. But then, you know, you can't blame them because they're also fed really well. So... Thank you for the follow, Angela. Really appreciate that. They eat the cute rats of the fields. They eat each other, are you meaning? Do feel free to introduce yourself, Angela. Tell us where you're from and what kind of art you like to make. We'd love to see. If you'd like to post some of your work in Discord, we'd love to have a look. Amazing work, thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. With the lockdown and all, you've started to take many too. You like them. Wait, what? What's the stick you just used on the sketch now, Neka? Did I use this? I didn't even realize I just used that. This is a blender, so I've got different sizes. It's just made of paper. It's like a paper roll. So I've got a smaller size and a larger size. I've got even larger sizes than this one. So yeah, all it does is it blends the pencil. So you can see how, you know, for example, how I've blended here, it really helps get a dense look going. You can't shade that well with just a pencil. You'll always have those, the paper shining through. So this helps you get that smooth look. It's really, really awesome. I cannot sketch without my blender. No, there's also rats of the fields that are small and brown and just eat roots and bugs. Ah, got it. So they're like the gentler, safer kind? You can tell life in village can show you some really bad sides of life. Yeah, that's gruesome. Like, properly gruesome. But you know, people should know better not to, like, you know, not to be so trusting. I guess sometimes you don't know, right? You know, before it happens. Gotta learn from somewhere, but I don't know. Poor kid. Hi Angela. Blender, could you purchase them or did you make them yourself? Yeah, you can purchase them. Every art store would have some. Just ask for a blender, a paper blender. So the reason why you can, you know, you can take your finger and blend with some graphite with your finger, but you'll find that the graphite actually sort of sticks into one area. It doesn't blend out smooth. Eventually you'll be stuck with like a streaky look. Also, your skin has natural oils that stick to the surface of the paper, so that really makes it difficult for the graphite to properly like smoothen out. It just isn't possible to get the same blending. Not only that, it's not really great for your skin anyway, so... You mean they didn't know there were rats inside the house? Maybe they smelled the milk and came in. You were 8 when you saw it and it still sticks to your mind as a bad memory. Oh no. That is horrible. Oh no, they shouldn't have let you see that at 8 years old. Damn. Yeah, no, that's like straight out of a horror movie, man. So I'll try and open up just some pics of Tremble here, if I can. So it looks like Tremble doesn't have a solid patch right across his back. He only has a patch to, it seems like the patch goes to about here. Because yeah, Twitch has the patch straight through. So I'm guessing Tremble isn't the one that doesn't. Are these rats characters? They're a commission actually, real. They are for they're somebody's pet rats, so they're actual real rats, but sadly they've passed away. So I'm sort of commemorating them for him, you know? You saw it because it was with your parents and baby's parents just next door. Oh. And you're a curious cat by nature. Oh no. Oh no. You haven't played with pet rats, but you really like to play with pets like spiders and snakes. Yeah, don't I know that? Definitely. Yeah, it's super nice that he asked me to commission his pets, isn't it? I'm so lucky. So yeah, I have to make sure that the little patch goes to round about there, I would say. And then he's got this sort of like a little cloak he's wearing. At least that's what it looks like, so we'll see. And then the little head is dark as well, so you gotta make you know, Twitch's head darker as well, because he's obviously got a bit of a little cloak going as well. Your cat loves to play with rats. Then she eats them? Oh. Do you know if rats get attached to you, like bonding? Yeah, they definitely do. I don't know, like, to what extent. I haven't had pet rats myself. I've only cared for friends' pet rats. Um, and so obviously those wouldn't have had enough time to get attached to me. But I'm fairly certain that they do, definitely. Marimune, how are you? You mean it's more easy for you to empathize about animals, but also you understand that they also have wild nature, so you have to be careful. Exactly, Adam. I mean, you have to understand, you know, that is how they're created. You know, you can't blame a fox for eating a rabbit or like a lion for eating an antelope. They have to eat too, you know. I mean, sure, it seems gruesome and evil to us, but how would we feel when we look at their cubs and go, oh, you know, they're starving and hungry and they have nothing else to eat, you know? So it is an unfortunate cycle of life that, you know, nothing can really be done about, but, you know, it is how they're designed, so, well, not normally, they're not meant to do that, but it's kind of how it's ended up becoming, you know? Hi Nick and Chad, have a nice day. Hi Kasurka, happy to see you here as well. You're stuffed? You just finished your lunch? Oh, what did you have for lunch? Sounds awesome, you're making me hungry. You guys always talk about food and then I'm in the middle of a stream and I never get snacky, you know, like I just want to feast on something. For some reason when I'm streaming I do. So I always want to go find myself some midnight snacks or something. So your cat did it. Brought a rat to the door or the kitchen, almost not a dead rat, and waited to hear what you say. Oh, really? Does also bring dead rats to your door and leave them for you because you take care of them? Something that your sister made. You have no idea what it was, but it was delicious. Oh. Your cat is actually your daughter's cat, and yeah, she loves to leave you half a rat in gratitude for all the food you give her. That's because you guys live pretty rural as well, right? Your cats are very attuned to hunting, right? I'd imagine so. Well, thank you, Doverkin, for those bits. I really appreciate that. You're always so supportive. I hope that things are going well with you today. Go get a snack, you'll wait. No, I hate eating in the middle of a stream, honestly, like, I'll have a snack afterwards, definitely. Did I know people often mistake thirst for hunger? Really? I didn't know that. And if you didn't say good boy, he put the rat down and she ran away to the house. Real adrenaline. Right. I completely forgot where Twitch's little coat should go to, or his, like, I don't know what you call this sort of neck area. The nape, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's called the nape. But yeah. Main important thing at the moment is making sure I get their patches right. Because that is what's really going to make them identifiable, you know. The cat has never gotten used to not being a lion. Yeah, isn't that true? Cats act like they're so big and, proud and elegant, and it's almost like all small cats think they're big cats. Yeah, I'm so surprised. We have foxes and they catch a lot of possums in our area. But we also have a lot of pet cats roaming the street at night, and I'm always surprised that the foxes don't catch the pet cats. Because a fox is a lot stronger than a cat. You would really, really think that the cats are at a massive disadvantage. I don't know. But then cats do have super sharp claws as well, You live in an apartment, and now with the virus you feed the cats. They bring in main door rats and birds. Also, one tried to get up with you to leave a bird to your door. Oh no, the cat treats you in a sort of tolerant condescension? Yeah, cats are like that. I think they do look down on us in some ways, These puny humans can't hunt for themselves. Basically, many animals trust you without reason. I think a lot of animals are very trusting of humans, surprisingly. Yeah, dehydration, even on a small scale, gets us thirsty. Similar feeling to being hungry. Drink some water, you'll see. Unless you had not eaten the past 3 to 4 hours, of course. Probably likely. So I would say it's more than likely in this case it's probably hunger, You always heard that we own pets like dogs, but when it comes to cats, they own us. Definitely, that is so true. Yeah, we're like their slaves and they're our masters. Whereas dogs just obey us, and we train them to do so as well, It's crazy. Cats just get away with everything. I guess it's because we see them as a lot smaller, and dogs are really good at reading our social cues as well. And I feel like cats are just like intentionally oblivious, or they play stupid in that sense, because then they don't have to put up with us. You take the dead animals and you call them. You place them in front of you and they come to eat. Wait, what? The claws are hooked in a way, so they strike you with those. Good luck taking them off because they dig deep. Exactly, yeah, Dark Guy. I also think cats would be faster than foxes. And the good thing is a cat can climb up on, a tree or a fence. They're a lot more agile than a fox. You have to use a leather apron if she sits on your lap, just like hunters use leather gloves with hunting hawks or eagles. Why is that? Dogs have passed so much time with us that they even mimic our facial reactions. Yeah, they're really good at reading our faces, but it makes sense. They are also predators, so their eyes are close together, and that does mean they read faces a lot. Cats also are predators, obviously, but for some reason they just don't do the same. They don't stoop to our level, right? That is amazing partnership between human and animal. You're just a clear man, so animals trust you. Enjoy it. Yeah, Adam. Definitely, I think it's great that animals are so, awesomely trusting of you. And it sounds like they are, because you have a lot of respect for them as well, and I guess I can sense that. You treat them with their due respect, and you don't, just intrude on their turf and their space. when she's very content, she knits your lap with her scissor hands. Ah, got it. Yeah, that does make sense. The filter system that Twitch uses for words can get weird. You're approving regular dictionary words. Yeah, isn't it strange, Dark Guy? I don't know. Like, I'm at the point of just like turning the whole thing off because it's so weird, and I actually thought I had it set to only monitor the words that I added in there. You think all of us know cats can be trained too. Been watching Sarah Williams stories on Instagram recently, and she's sure trained her cat. Really? What did she train her cat to do? Have you ever seen how well they can train parrots? Like, parrots can ride bikes, parrots can, ride scooters, play soccer, play basketball. They are so smart. I always wish I had more time to teach little Zazu all of these crazy cool tricks. But it's really time consuming. You have to be very, very patient, And they also do need to trust you. I do think Zazu trusts me, but I think the bigger thing is he's very lazy, and I would really need a lot of time to, spend with him to get him to do some tricks. It's also good for them. It really stimulates their minds and keeps them busy, and they like it. Parrots, all my parrots have loved when I've spent time teaching them tricks. So I really wish I had more time to do so. It sounds silly, but you also mimic their own body language. When cats start blinking, you slowly do it too and stuff. I'm sure they read into that. Hunting with eagles, the handlers cover their heads with a hood and have big leather gloves. Those claws are super sharp. Yeah, I would love to hold an eagle at some point. I think that is such an epic experience. The slow blinking back at cats, apparently it means trust. Really? I didn't know that. Well, you did learn a lot from living with animals at your parents' villages, and that started to help you understand them at some point. Really? You don't know, you just pay attention to things around you. You have a pretty bad memory, but you remember almost anything you see. That doesn't sound like a bad memory at all. Parrots come and eat all the fruit off your trees. You mean every single fruit? They take one bite and then they chuck the rest on the ground. Parrots do that. It's fun for them. It's also a great way to achieve good pollination, which is why, they are like that. But yeah, it's not great for us humans who want to eat, good fruit. That's for sure. Definitely not great. You really like the electro ambient music. Thank you, Adam. It's from Pretzel Rock, so you can check it out in the links as well. Parrots come and eat. Oh, hang on. You get upset, they fly off and mock you. Oh, really? What kind of parrots do you have? Corellas, or are they cockatoos? You mean if you tell me your name, you might not remember it? I'm not good with names either. I feel like some people just have a visual memory, and other people have, they remember things like numbers really well. Other people remember words. I feel like we all remember the world differently. Because we place different levels of importance on certain things. So if you're a very visual person, you're going to remember things very visually because that's what's most important to you. Whereas if you're, a very logical person, you're probably going to remember things like numbers really well. So it really just depends, I think, on what kind of person you are, what your personality is like. You mean if you tell me, oh, you also have really good smell memory, really? I've never, like, had a good smelling memory, I think. Although, my sister once had to, like, what do they call it? Clean up a whale carcass for, like, scientific purposes. And that smell, let me tell you, that smell was awful. You could smell her coming like miles away, and we had to open all of the car windows just to be able to drive home. It was a horrible, horrible smell. I don't want to be smelling that again. The pirate rat should be having an earring like a true pirate. I will ask him if he wants me to add an earring, you know, or other accessories. So it's totally up to him. I don't think he wants to add too many like decorative elements. You know, obviously ask, but it is supposed to be about, you know, about the rats and not like, you know, my own illustration of them. So I want it to be very much about them, if that makes sense. So we'll see. If this were my piece, I would do, you know, things like that, but it's a commission, so he gets to pick and choose what direction it takes, essentially. You're a visual person, names are not your thing, but you're trying to remember names just to prove you're not getting old. It's not working. Oh no. You have an ex, you have called an ex another ex name. You mean that's as bad as it gets? Oh, well, hey, what does that even matter, you know? It was an ex anyway. No harm done, right? I would say, to be honest, that's a good thing. That's a good slip up to make. What you don't want to do is slip up your current girlfriend's name. Now that is something you definitely don't want to associate with an ex. Human olfactory sense plays a much bigger role than we realize, like the way we feel when experiencing memories. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I still remember childhood foods, you know, and whenever you taste them, you can still be brought back to that exact moment. It's really, really special. That's for sure. You try to have exes with the same name. It's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely saves you effort, you know. But she was still remembered it months later. Well, why does it matter if she was still an ex, you know? Does it really matter? You know, you've already moved on, so that's fine. You'll follow this path then? That's a good idea. it's turned in a different way for some people. Smell triggers memories, and in rare cases, memories trigger smell even though the actual thing is not around. That's true, yeah, definitely. I mean, sometimes you could just think of something and imagine how gross it smells. I wouldn't say that I have the happy, experience where I get a memory and then I can smell it. Unfortunately, that doesn't really happen for me. You have memories from your earliest childhood, complete with the smells like seaweed, summer grass, sea air, pine forests, etc. So where did you grow up then? Near the ocean? Like what area? That's pretty awesome. There's so many bugs in this studio of mine. It's very, very annoying. You were born near the sea, so your parents walked you in a pram along the wild sea coast of the Southern Ocean. Right. That sounds awesome. Crazy that you can still remember it from that far along, right? I think we remember a lot more from being a kid than we realize. Even in bad weather, it's very exhilarating. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I think rain can be a very peaceful experience as well. Walking in the rain gives you a sense of recklessness, but freedom and peacefulness at the same time. So, definitely can imagine that being very memorable indeed. So I'll try and make sure I get his little nose with all those adorable details. I'm gonna use my blending tool. Peter, you gotta go. Family is trying to sleep. Oh no. Well, I hope you have a good night, Mr. E. Thanks again for stopping by. Really appreciate that. Hopefully that darkens him up just a bit more in the right areas, He needs to have this little coat going. Until next time then, wishing everyone watching a good week further, regardless of any hardships you might be going through. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. E, as usual. Always really lovely to chat with you. Glad to have you here. Always a pleasure. Best of luck to get your commission done in time. Thank you so much, Mr. E. Yeah, definitely hope so. I'm really pressed for time at the moment. Hope things have been better with you, Ian. I know things are going really rough for you both at the moment. Hopefully it'll improve, you know. I have memories like that too? Wait, which ones? Like ones from smell, or what do you mean? What kind of memories? Probably the only smelly memory I can think of at the moment is that whale episode, which wasn't nice at all. From your senses as a kid? I don't know. Probably can't think of too many, like, you know, olfactory, if that's what you call it, smell-based memories. Not that I can think of. Like, it's the kind of thing that, you know, it just sort of comes to you, I think, and then you're like, oh, this is a very deja vu smell. But not really like, you know, you can just sort of pull it out of your mind, I think. Or at least for me, that's the way it works, you know? At least now he looks a little bit darker, which is good. That is what I wanted, so I'm gonna start adding his little whiskers and, you know, adding some detail to his tiny little nose. Look at that. You remember an episode at Sea of the North Coast at New Guinea? Your ship had a cargo of rotten potatoes and cabbages. Very bad, unbelievably bad smell. I can totally imagine that because we had rotten potatoes in our rubbish bin this weekend and it smelled like a dead animal of some kind and it wasn't nice and it blew right into my window. So yeah, I had to put the air conditioning on to cycle it out of the room, and I then had to, you know, use different kinds of aerosol sprays to essentially get rid of that awful, horrendous smell, you know? So I can totally imagine that being horrible. Basically everything rotten smells pretty bad. Yeah, definitely does, doesn't it? Oh, the magnificent smell experiences of slaughterhouses? Oh no! you heard a description of a fridge, the place where your veggies go quietly rotten. Oh no. That's true though. I think a lot of people have rotten veggies in their fridges. Sadly so. Oh, thank you for the follow, Akagi no Saru. Really appreciate that. Do feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about who you are, where you're from, you know, what kind of art you like to make. I'd love to know. Oh, thank you for joining Discord as well, Real Fopu. Really appreciate that. Glad I'll get to, you know, hang out with you again. Hello, Waves. Thanks for having you. No worries, Akagi. Am I saying that right? Akage or Akagi? Where's that nickname from? That gave you a fright? You thought I had spilled ink on my drawing. Wait, what? Which bit? Like the shadow? Are you meaning? Okay, you have to leave now because of working on your art. Have a nice day and thanks for a nice stream. Rats look amazing. And see you on another stream later. Thank you, Kasorka. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm glad that you think the rats are getting there. That is the goal. So, yeah, good to know they're making some good progress. You know, I'll definitely see you either on your daughter's stream or on Vivi's stream, one or the other. Also, fruit, you put your banana down for a day, and when you come back, it looks like Rocky versus Apollo in the 12th round. Oh no. NECA does have one of the coolest transition screens you've seen. Oh wait, was that a transition screen? How peculiar, you were looking at a Venn diagram of Ikigai, just as I said Akagi? Oh no! I hate when you get like, you almost feel like you're being watched because other people mention things like that, you know? And it's like, damn, does everybody have like a webcam pointed right at me that I don't know about? Because it can feel that way at times, you know? Pretty creepy. The graphic when follow happened. Ah, got it. Latest sub Bob Ross just to flex? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody gifted a sub to Bob Ross, so there's that. The logo of NECA reminds you of the logos jewelry companies have. Really? I hope that's a good thing. It's sort of based off of my my signature, which I'll do it over here. Probably better. So I started out doing this sort of signature, you know, and then going like that. And I wanted something that was really, you know, symmetrical and a little bit flatter, so not as tall, because this is sort of like a rectangle. I wanted to push it up, and so I worked around with that. And then finally got an example on some logo company, so I didn't actually make that myself. I found it designed, but it was so close to the thing that I had created, and I was like, damn, you know, I really want to be using this. And it was just perfectly made. So yeah, I purchased the license, and yeah, I'm really happy using it now. So always got to respect who creates something. Vanis, how are you? Your signature looks like a victim with a mega truck, really? Oh no, what does that mean? Welcome Glitch, Glitch the Stitch. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for that follow. Do introduce yourself and tell us a bit about, you know, who you are and where you're from. You hear Bob Ross loves the hamster emo too. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for the gifted sub. You will follow for the respect? Wait, what respect? For Bob Ross? Is that what you mean? You do like Bob Ross's, you know, scenery, that's for sure. At the moment, someone followed, there was a dark rectangle which suddenly popped on the screen with some sort of stuff sprinkled around, so it was like a spilled bottle of ink. Oh no. That's like an artist's worst nightmare, isn't it? Luckily it's never happened to me, so I feel like I've sort of evaded Murphy's Law when it comes to that, and I just really hope it never happens. It probably will, you know, I know that it'll probably happen to me at some point, but I'm enjoying the fact that it has never done that before, you know? That's for sure. It means that your signature is from when you were 15 and you made a doodle for a signature. Oh, well that's not my real, the one I made, it's not my real life signature. It's just the one I make on my art. I've got a completely different one for real life, obviously. So yeah, that was something yesterday. You heard a lot of people had the same. Apparently it was a new moon yesterday, a great moment for lots of bad news and tons of problems. What does the moon have to do with that? Damn Illuminati and their subliminal messages. Oh, blame it all on the Illuminati, right? If only they could put their forces to good use. Once I get really carried away drawing fur, I can't stop. It's like I go into this other zone where I just want to keep drawing fur. I mean, it's just one of those really relaxing things, like drawing clouds, you know? You just can't stop. Well, you're not a reptilian to have their lifestyle. Of course you'll blame them. Yeah, well, they can take it, I'm sure. You know? What on earth is this? Oh no, Sarah, you raided me! What on earth did you do? Oh Sarah, how could you? Oh no, Sarah! I hope you like the timing. I'm working on a little rat commission over here. Thank you so much though, Sarah. No, you're so special. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Sarah, show us what you were working on, please. Guys, Sarah is my friend from university. We studied together. And if you ever want to see someone who is crazy amazing at watercolor, you have to check out Sarah's work. She did this beautiful piece. It was like a dragon, but it's got, what do you call it? Shiny watercolor. Yeah, I've never worked with that, but you guys really have to check out her shiny dragon piece. Go and have a look at her past stream recordings. It's amazing. Oh, thank you so much for all the follows, guys. You're really blowing me away. Sarah, share your Instagram account. Can we have a shout out for Sarah? You love your shiny paint? Yeah, I'm sure you do. Oh, thank you so much for raiding. So special. Do share some of your work, Sarah. Post it on Discord. Just share a link. I really need to show you guys what Sarah does. Let me quickly open her account and I'll show you guys. But she doesn't post on Instagram enough, so I'm so sorry, guys. I can't show you her latest pieces all the time. But I'll quickly show you guys what Sarah works on most of the time. Hopefully this will work. Please work. There we go. Awesome. So Sarah actually started working on some digital pieces, guys. So you can see some of her latest work. I actually haven't seen this one. That is so amazing. Wow. I haven't seen this one. I really love how you did the background with the smoke. That is so cool. I'm sure this one on Procreate as well, Sarah? I bet it was. I need to show you some of the my favorite new brushes. They're watercolor brushes for Procreate and I love them. They're nothing like the real thing, but they come close. So Sarah does love drawing Pokemon, but her passion is doing her own dragon. So I'll try and find her beautiful dragon piece down there. But I'll show you guys a couple of her digital pieces. My favorite stuff by her is her watercolor. It's just something else, guys. I love the you know, the cool side and the sort of what's this, the warmer side? What is this done in though? Oh, you use Adobe Fresco. Have you tried their watercolor stuff? I love Adobe Fresco. It's just expensive. Like, I hate having things that have an ongoing subscription. Guys, this is my favorite stuff by her, is her dragon pieces. I mean, look at that line work, guys. That is so cool. This one took forever. There is so much time put in this piece. I think this is the same one. Hang on, is it? Is this the gold one? This is one of the gold ones, I'm pretty sure. But you can't see it here. You guys have to watch the past recording where she sort of flips it. It is stunning in real life to look at. It's so amazing. But yeah, look at the way that the watercolor just shades that dragon. Oh man. I love Sarah's watercolor pieces. And I have some of her work. I really need to put it up in the studio. I have no pictures up in my studio. I need to get around to that. You've been trying it out. It's tricky. What, the watercolor in Fresco, are you meaning? The snake with the wings was done with the live watercolor brush. Oh, right. Oh, you've been on her stream before? Yeah, no, her stuff is so cool. I am in love with these feathers. That is so beautiful. Wow. And so Sarah also does Pokemon. And look, she also does rats, guys. Little adorable rats. So cute. Oh, and Sarah also loves birds, which is another good thing. So yeah, just makes her even more cool. So guys, go follow Sarah. She's almost at 10,000. Look, so close. I wish I could refollow, but I can't. Definitely need to refollow. Thank you so much, Sarah, for sharing your work and, you know, stopping by and sharing your little family. Sorry that I haven't thanked all of you guys for following. I really do appreciate that. So thank you and welcome everybody who's joined along the Sarah train. Really appreciate that. Today we're working on a little rat commission here. So yeah, somebody wanted to commemorate his 3 little pet rats. Sadly they've passed away, but you know, he wants to remember them. So this over here is Lenny, and Lenny is a old wise rat. So I've made him into a bit of a wizard. And this is Tremble. So Tremble is a very sleepy rat, and he's also very pudgy, so both Lenny and Tremble are the pudgy ones. So I've been asked to fatten them up a little bit more, so we'll see. And this is Twitch. So Twitch got into a bit of a fight with Tremble, and Tremble bit Twitch's ear off, so I decided to make him the pirate, you know? Thank you for the follow, guys. Really appreciate that. So yeah, it's been a long commission. I'm pushing to finish it for Christmas, guys, but I don't know if I'll be able to make that. Because it needs to ship to New Zealand, and yeah, time's running out, so we had a bit of a delay with the communication between me and him, so that really ate into a lot of my, working hours. So I couldn't start till very, very recently when he finally approved things, which is a bit unfortunate. Sarah, what are your plans for Christmas? Are you coming back to Australia, or are you spending it in the UK? It's no biggie, but the follow sound effect is a bit glitchy. Oh, thank you. That's good to know. That's so weird, actually. It does seem to really lag behind at the moment as well, doesn't it? So strange. I think it's just because you guys are really spamming the follows, guys. Thank you. I'm so honored that you guys are all wanting to, hit the follow button and come back here. So it's going to be in the UK. Yeah, you're not sure what you're doing yet, but probably just chilling. Right, okay. Yeah, that does make sense. This is the first time you visited my stream as well. I feel so special. Thank you, Sarah. So yeah, definitely will be a big change for you, won't it? Definitely not the sunny Australian Christmas you remember. Do you miss that? Or are you do you enjoy the nice wintry Christmas? You broke it, Sharky? Yes, you did. You definitely did break it. You told me it was the Illuminati? Oh, messing with the follow thing? Probably. Thank you so much for all those follows, guys. You're really breaking it tonight. You remember mentioning you're going to take a break for Christmas. Any plans for the holidays? Are you going to take time off streaming, or are you still going to be streaming over Christmas? I guess you do fun streams as well, right? We're actually going to have a family cook-off, so that'll be fun. We always spend Christmas, decorating Christmas crackers together, and so everybody has to do their own. So you can make it into anything. One year my dad made his into a rocket. My brother made his Christmas cracker into a blue tongue skink, and I made mine into a sausage dog. So, we get pretty carried away and pretty creative with those. But it's a lot of fun, that's for sure. It's a great family tradition to maintain over Christmas. So I'm pretty excited because it's going to be the first year my boyfriend is going to decorate his own. And I'm very excited to see what he comes up with, Because there's a lot of things he can do to decorate a Christmas cracker. Holidays lockdown be praised. You do need to go into work and get some lunch and whatnot, but you were so glad you could raid me. You hope I'll have a great Christmas and a new year. You know what's weird, Sarah? I haven't actually seen your streams now for quite a long time. So I don't know if you've not been streaming a lot recently, or you know, maybe my time zones have been weird, but I need to check my notification settings because, yeah, I haven't been seeing you stream lately. So that's been sucking a little bit. But yeah, feel free to go into lurk mode. You've just had a rough stream, you know, you need the relaxation time at the moment. That's for sure. So yeah, I need to make a start on Tremble and Lenny, but I'm getting so carried away drawing, you know, drawing Twitch's fur, because now it's at the fun bit and I just want to keep going, but I really need to get them all consistently done. Sarah, keep rocking, you're inspiring. Sarah is so inspiring, definitely. Definitely awesome. I mean, her work is incredibly beautiful. I've always looked up to her as a watercolor artist, that's for sure, and she just puts her hand to anything and makes it work, so great artwork. I remember when we were at uni, Sarah did this beautiful raven piece and I loved it. It was my favorite ever piece by her. It was really special. I miss uni days. It was a time when we were all so creative, you know. We got to just focus on art and we didn't have any real obligation to, like, you know, find art clients and run things. We got given projects and we had to perform to, you know, deliver the brief, and that was it. And we could really focus on just growing our skills and all that kind of stuff, and it was great. And then uni ended and real life began, and things got in the way of art and it sucked a lot. So yeah, definitely miss those times. But I think, you know, being able to be free from uni as well is great because you get to grow your own style and you get to, you know, discover who you are, I guess. You know, you don't have the same time constraints, so you're able to explore a little bit more. As long as you have enough time to focus on art, that's the thing. So what was Sarah working on her stream? Was she doing watercolor, or was she doing some digital art? Or was it a gaming stream you guys did? Are you leaving, Ian? Oh, you're lurking. You were lurking for a moment. Nice to see you work on something different and you love it. Oh, thank you, Ian. I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm doing the little rat commission. So hopefully I can make some decent progress tonight and I can show him, you know, tomorrow. I would love to be able to show him some, you know, three rendered rats tomorrow, but I don't know. Probably not gonna happen, you know. But damn, thank you so much to every single one of you who followed. I really do appreciate that. I'm so sorry I couldn't, you know, thank every one of you as we were going. It was a bit of an overload. The poor alert couldn't keep up, you know. So we'll have a look if I can make Tremble over here a little fatter, you know, because that's what his owner asked for. The commissioner wants him to be nice and pudgy, so we gotta make sure he's eaten enough. He needs to be well rounded. And I have to make sure I get his patches right as well. I think that's the most important thing when you're doing pet commissions, is to make sure that their, you know, their little fur patches are accurate, or whatever other very distinguishing features they have, you know. So I'm gonna give him a little nightcap as well. He's got the bad habit of sleeping all day long. So am I hearing birds in this audio clip, or is it coming from outside? Oh, I actually, my brother found this super adorable baby bird just walking around our veranda today, well actually yesterday, and he found the nest close by and he put him back in, and I set up a camera to make sure that the mom was actually feeding him, and we got such amazing recordings of the mom feeding the baby. It was crazy. So I'll actually share that on Discord. That'll be awesome. It was amazing to see so close up. Because, you know, they fly away and they don't feed their young when you're looking. But yeah, it definitely was a really good shot. I have a front row camera, so it's really good at capturing wide angles as well. You do not know if I saw your first message in the beginning before the moon thing, but yesterday was a roller coaster short story. You got a ton of love during your again broken internet stream, but of the best moments was someone commissioning you to do a Star Wars art piece in your style. Really? Oh, is that not like the best thing ever? That's so crazy. Wow, Ian. Congrats, that's great. Star Wars commission, yeah, that's great. Thank you for the stream, Necker. It's 1 AM here. Time for some serious sleeping. See you, chat. No worries, Sketch. You have a nice day, and say hi to Sarah for me as well. Hope you both have a really productive artsy day tomorrow, definitely. You both have a really awesome night. So by the way, that's a different Sarah, guys. Different art streaming Sarah. She does lots of amazing sketches and also oil paint, so you need to check out some of her art as well. Her username is Sarah is Painting, so I'll give her a bit of a shout out as well. Do check out some of her work if you have some time. Creating a TIE fighter in your style. Your idea is to do something like you did with your jukebox. What do you mean by a TIE fighter? Drawing all this fur is definitely taking ages. I can tell it's gonna be a while before I get this finished, so I really need to push it tonight because yeah, I don't want to be lagging behind and not get this done, you know? So what exactly is a TIE fighter, Ian? I sometimes wonder, you know, do you guys think perfectionism helps you with art, or do you feel like it makes it like it holds you back from the creative process? What do you reckon? Because I've had thoughts both ways. I think you know, in some cases I feel like it helps, and then other cases I feel like it holds back. So I don't know. Yeah, you're welcome to share a link, Ian, definitely. Links are totally fine if you guys want to show your work. That's totally cool. Hovanes, welcome home. Glad to have you back. How was your day? Did you just finish work? So what do you guys reckon? Do you think perfectionism helps you in art, or do you think it holds you back? So I feel like as long as perfectionism doesn't get in the way of like actually making a start on the piece, I think it helps, you know. I think it pushes you to be very critical of your work, and you know, it helps you grow. But I feel like if it gets to the point where you don't even make a start, I think it really detracts. So I think it's a very like, it's one of those things that you don't know if it's good to be as an artist, you know. So I'm very undecided about it. This is a TIE fighter. Let me quickly have a look. Sorry, it's loading so slow. Oh, I know those. They're like the dark side's equivalent to, what are they called? X-Wings? But they're for the dark side, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you're gonna do that? Work was splendiferous, thank you, as Dover taught you to say. Oh, is that Dover's term? I didn't know that. So yeah, glad to hear work was splendiferous. I'm really good, Hovanes. Yeah, I'm just really keen to get this done. You know, it's a rush to get it done before Christmas. We had a bit of a communication lag between the two of us, so yeah, that sort of delayed things a little. And I'm really trying to get this done as soon as possible so that I can be sure it's going to ship before Christmas. At the moment it's set to ship by the 18th, so I have about 5 more days. Sorry, no, 2 more days, which is fine, you know, but I really gotta rush. And thankfully this doesn't have a very complex background as well. I can do this. Oh, thank you. I hope so. It's more just I don't want to disappoint to have it arrive late, you know. It's a Christmas gift, and you know, you want to be able to enjoy it around Christmas time, put it up and everything, so it won't be the same if I can't get it done before Christmas. But I'm very busy, you know, I've got so many things on at the moment, so it's real hard. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I'm trying to remember what is the tightest deadline I've ever had on a project. And I think it would have to be one of my animation projects at uni. You know, I had to stay awake for like 2 to 3 nights in a row to get that done. And you know, by the end of it, my eyes were so red I couldn't keep them open. So that was a really, really rough deadline. And what sucked is I was actually double enrolled in packaging course at the same time. It was the only open class I could get, and I had to take it because I had to have a certain amount of electives. But I couldn't be in the same class at the same time, so I had to attend animation class because I had a project due, but I also had a project due in packaging, and I wasn't able to turn up for both. But my packaging teacher wasn't very happy about it, and I explained to her, look, you know, I had this other class, I need to be here, I can't be in both places, and yeah, she just wouldn't take my you know, my answer, even though I could tell her, you know, call up my other teacher, I was there, I can't be in 2 places, but it was just one of those things. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much, you know. Your portfolio is really what matters at the end of the day, not really the grades when you work in design and art. So as long as you have a good portfolio, which luckily by the end of uni I did, you're all good. You just gotta make sure you do. And then you also gotta make sure you pay attention, obviously, in class, otherwise you're not gonna get far. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lauren. Really appreciate that. Feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about who you are, where you're from, what kind of art you like to make. Damn 3 nights? I know, right? That's crazy hard. I was so dead. I was horribly dead. I fell asleep on the train because I was that out of it. Yeah, don't want to do that again. Animation is something else. Animation is a really intense occupation. So to anybody who is working in that or does do that for a hobby, you guys work your butts off for just like 60 seconds of animation, or, you know, if you're gonna do more than that, mad respect for you, because it is so time consuming and there is so much skill in that, you know. Yeah, the commission was do something with a TIE fighter in your style, allowed you to do anything that you want with it. You have seen the jukebox, that vibe, you want to do the same for that TIE fighter. Yeah, that'll be so cool in your style, Ian. What kind of animation? So I did 3 real. I did one that was Avril Lavigne singing Skater Boy. I did another that was a seal, and it would place a pebble, like a ring of pebbles around a starfish, and then the starfish would release a bubble and it would sort of encapsulate the seal, and the seal would then you know, float away in this bubble. So my own little story that I just did to play around with bubbles and seals, and, you know, play around with animation concepts, really, because we had to incorporate a couple of different techniques, so yeah. And then the last one was a bird, and I can tell you, I do not want to animate another bird in my whole life. That is so hard. I mean, if you think drawing a bird is hard, try animating one. It's just not fun. Because we don't know how their bodies work, and so animating them is just ridiculous. Yeah, I did not enjoy that. I enjoyed the learning experience, but I wished I had picked an easier character for sure. Yeah, with Cesar's raid eggs, she graced us with her beautiful family. You've animated a crane for a game? So hard? Yeah, it is, isn't it? I bet that was horribly, time consuming. Are you sure, Nekaki? Not even Zazu? Perhaps we can get a mocap suit for him? Dovican, like, I'd draw Zazu, but I don't want to be animating him. He can, like, I'll take a video and capture that, but I don't want to be, animating him. That's just a bit much, right? You're gonna have to lurk because you're in Spanish class. Oh, really? That is so awesome though. I envy you. I'd love to be in language classes right now. Although drawing is, I'd say, above that for me, so maybe not. Maybe I'm actually happy just where I am. Yeah, if you guys haven't already checked it out, go and look at Cuphead and Lance Inkwell's work. So Lance Inkwell is the illustrator who did Cuphead, and they hand illustrated all of that. It's crazy. Thank you for the follow, Rico. Really appreciate that. Do feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about where you're from and who you are. We would love to get to know you. You're from Peru? Oh, that's awesome. You're the second person I've had who stopped by that's from Peru, actually. So, at least the one that I've known. I don't, the lurkers don't really talk to me, so I can't know for sure, but everybody who's introduced themselves to me, you are the second person from Peru. What kind of art do you like to make? Gotta try and get his little nose done. I'm gonna capture all that cuteness, Rats have such interesting noses. Like, once you start looking at them properly, they're very different from mice, You're not too good with English. No worries, Rico. Feel free to, fill in with some Spanish. I'm assuming it's Spanish in Peru, if you want. Hopefully my little bit of Spanish will cover it and I'll be able to understand you. And they have the cutest little nostrils, so want to make sure that I capture that properly. I also haven't decided where I want my light source to come from, which is a bit of a problem at this point, but you know, we'll deal with it. Don't worry, that makes 2 of you. Wait, why is your English bad? Really, Johannes? Are you joking? Your English seems to be pretty good to me. Never seen you struggle to, like, express yourself. Oh, thank you so much for that follow, Born to Die. Really appreciate that. Glad to have you on board. Do feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about who you are and, you know, post your art if you like. Absolutely not good? Really? I don't believe you. I feel like you're exaggerating. You've been very eloquent on streams and, you know, in DMs, so I don't know if I believe you. Hopefully I have their markings done right, you know? That's my main goal, to try and get their markings accurate, because then I can get him to approve that tomorrow and move along, you know? Hopefully it's in line with everything he's after. Obviously you spot issues, you know, a lot easier if they're your pets than if someone else draws them, because you don't have all the angles at your disposal, or you know, you didn't live with them. Like literally my sister has a spotty bunny and we've all picked our own spot on her rabbit, so yeah, if it's your own pet you'll probably realize it if something's off. Shauna, how are you? Glad to have you here. Has been a while since I've seen you. So I think I should add some stars to the little sleeping cat. I think that'll be a nice touch. Hopefully. You're not good with art, you mostly like to watch other people do it. Right, okay. Well, Twitch is just the place to do that, so you're exactly where you need to be if that's what you're wanting to do. Twitch has a lot of really, really amazing artists. Great, busy, but great. You started a new job and you've been organizing. Right, that's always like the hardest, you know, when you start a new job and everything's all hectic and you don't know your place yet, and yeah, you really have to figure out where to begin, right? That's nuts. But yeah, I've been good, Shauna. I've had a lovely day. We went shopping and it was so busy, you couldn't move. There were so many people. I really didn't expect that. You know, it was during the day. I thought everybody would be at their workplaces, but they weren't, and it ended up being extremely busy. So yeah, I don't like shopping when it's that busy. So we didn't stay for very long. We tried to find a couple of presents for my family, my brother and I, and yeah, then we just went back home, got some takeaway, enjoyed ourselves, had a nice joyride. Lately I've actually really been enjoying going for midnight joyrides with my brother, so we tend to go buy takeaway, go for a joyride, you know, really late at night. We also like to, you know, stop and look at some Christmas lights now that they put up some decorations, but people don't leave the lights on till that late, so we can't always see everything at that hour. But it's more fun then because there's not a lot of people on the road. Okay, NGL, but that also defines the lack of art skills, but not lack of interest. Wait, you love the little gorgeous adorable Ratties, all 4 of them? Thank you, thank you. That sounds fun. The midnight drive, yeah. Gabe, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow, Tanner. Oh wait, thank you for the bits, Ian. Really appreciate that. You did not say much. You were working on your cat commission and fixing your mic that broke down yesterday during streaming. It looks like there are Christmas bells inside your mic. You have fun streaming, and with this amazing art piece, your client is going to be massive happy with it. Thank you, Ian. Thank you so much, and thank you for sharing Coffin on my stream and sharing some bits as well. You shouldn't do that, you're in a really tight spot at the moment. You really should, take care of yourself at the moment. So it's really naughty of you to have done that. But I am very grateful, so thank you. Your English is perfect when you're speaking it silently. Once you open your mouth, you could. Right. I think that's like a bit of a thing that happens to all of us, All of us, when we start talking, we start blabbering a little bit, saying stuff we shouldn't. It's just human nature for you. Have you ever had any pet rats? Apparently they are pretty friendly. Gabe, I haven't, unfortunately. I really want one. What's the main reason I don't want a pet rat is because they live so short, and I don't know, I think my heart would break, if I got a pet rat and it passed away in like a couple of years, and then I got another one and that one passed away in a few years. I don't know. Naughty Ian, don't tell Santa. Bye, Mecca. Oh, Ian, you shouldn't do that. Thank you though, and goodbye, and I hope you get everything fixed. Thank you so much. Eggs, we're all doing really good, yeah. Well, hopefully the rest of everybody lurking is doing good as well. We've got a lot of lurkers on today, but yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm really excited to get this piece done. As I was saying, this has been my favorite ever commission. It's not often you get to work on something that you love, and I love rats, so I would have a pet rat if they didn't live so short, But yeah, I just can't think about, letting it go. It would break my heart and I would never get over it. So that's why I love parrots, I get to, I don't have to worry about Zazu ever passing away, really, because he's most likely gonna outlive me, or at least get close to outliving me. So more than likely I'll need to find him a guardian when I get old. So I much prefer that over, needing to say goodbye to a pet. That's why I like pets that live a long time. And parrots are really good for that. They do have very short lives. You had friends in high school that had them. Very sweet critters though. They so are. And they're so smart as well, I think that's the most special thing. You can teach them so many things. They're smart like dogs, and they're small and adorable and everything, Same thing with big dogs. You love Great Danes, but they only live to be around 7. Yeah, exactly. I always thought that the bigger dogs would live longer. But it's the other way around. It's so weird in dogs. So weird. Zazu is immortal? I hope so. I would love for him to be immortal. Although I think being completely immortal is a bit of a curse, you know? Seeing all your loved ones pass away around you. I don't think that's fun, so I wouldn't wish that upon little Zazu. I would wish upon him to have the choice, I guess, of when his mortality ends, you know? One of the reasons you never adopted a dog, it would be too painful to let it go. Yeah, I think you start to think like that, and it really gets to you. Dogs don't live that long, and yeah, it's a bit heartbreaking. But if you don't want a pet that, you have to worry about it passing away, get a parrot. They live a long time. Or a spider, like tarantulas live long as well. Gabe, Gabe, they are lovely, but yeah, very short-lived. Exactly, yeah. They are really very smart. Yeah, did your friends teach them tricks? Real immortality would get confusing thinking about the end of the universe. Yeah, exactly, definitely. Is this Three Blind Mice you're drawing? You haven't heard that song in ages. I need to draw that. No, this is not actually. This is a pet rat commission. So this is Lenny. Lenny is a wise wizard rat. He's the oldest out of all of them. He had a rough life, and the guy who asked me to do this commission gave poor Lenny a really beautiful new home. He took real good care of him, nursed him back to health and everything, because he was really neglected when he adopted him. So Lenny got to have a nice rest of his life. And yeah, this is Tremble. So yeah, Tremble really enjoyed playing with his little plushie. It's a bit of a sleepy little rat as well, so getting all that cozy, I love little Tremble. And this is Twitch. So Twitch is a bit of a badass, I guess. Twitch's ear got chopped off by Tremble, so that's why I turned him into a pirate rat. But yeah, it's actually commissioned for someone, so it's a private piece, that I'm gonna color in and send through to him. Definitely. When his mortality ends, his mortality starts. Aww. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Triangle. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Do feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about where you're from, what kind of art you like to make. So happy that you've joined us. Really, really appreciate that. Love to, make new friends on here. That is cute, you love it. Thank you, Shauna. Is it Shauna or Shauna Scarlett? Haven't seen your photos in a long time now. It feels like, no one shows me, Instagram doesn't show me my friends' posts anymore. I hate it. No matter if I follow them, I never see their stuff. It's like, why even bother following people, Oh, you tried to? Oh, well, feel free to give another go, Triangle. You would love immortality for yourself, though. Contradicts what you said about pet dogs just now. But personally, you would love to live forever. Really? Why would you do that? Your appetite for curiosity is far greater than your fear of losing love. Sorry. Also read once that the reason we think immortality is a curse is because we are mortal ourselves. No one truly knows what it's like being immortal. Well, that's true, but I think you're going to lose a sense of love. You're going to lose that sense of attachment to things. And I don't know, would you want to be like this feelingless, emotional being? You know, if you're immortal, essentially you're superior to everybody around you. So why would you bother stooping to their level, you know? Why would you waste your time, I guess, on their temporary lives? It's got no impact anymore on yours, you know? I don't know. I think you're going to be so caught up in your own head and just become even more and more confused. I don't think I'd want to, you know, be immortal like that. Like maybe if you're perfect and, you know, you've got a proper understanding of your, you know, your who you are and everything, and there's no like blemishes in your brain and everything, maybe. But I think we're really like misunderstood here, you know. So I don't know. I don't think that's a great existence at all. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Triangle. I'm glad that you like the work so far. Whereabouts are you from? Either one. You answered to both. Wait. Oh, you don't mind whichever way. You're brave, Dover. Yeah, definitely. What if you get stuck in a lava whilst immortal? That's the thing, right? I mean, what if like your body never heals and you're immortal, but like any wounds you get throughout your lifespan don't heal? I mean, what about that? Would you still want to be immortal then? So if you get sick with an illness or go blind, you can never get that back again. Would you still want to be immortal? I don't know. Just feels a bit much in my opinion. You understand eternity sounds dull, but you suppose you'll like that. The thought of having a lot of time in your hands gives you hope to learn anything and everything and everyone in the universe. Yeah, but you still have to survive. Yes, you still have to sustain yourself, right? Or stuck on the edges of the universe. Exactly, that could happen. Not trying to shatter your dream though, Doverkin, you know? By all means, if you find a way to be immortal, go ahead, you know? Feel free to do so, but I don't know. I think you're going to be very lonely and very sad very quickly. Just my guess. You had some photo shoots waiting for the edits. Your boyfriend has had his hands full, but you're both doing different ones. He's unmotivated to the point where he just gives up. So you've been giving him words of encouragement. Oh, well that's really good, Shauna. I'm so glad that, you know, you're inspiring him to be creative again. Is that an eye patch or some cool sunglasses? These are not sunnies, it's definitely an eye patch. I'll try and show you up close. I haven't shown you guys this piece up close at all. So yeah, that's his eye patch. And yeah, I've done a lot on his fur, started his tail. We're now starting on Tremble, and then I'll do Lenny last. Eternally stuck with the constraints of the human body doesn't sound great to me. Exactly, Gabe. I wholeheartedly agree. I think you're going to get so frustrated in your mind. You know, your mind is going to keep growing and growing, or you're going to get stuck with something like Alzheimer's or, you know, dementia. And imagine being eternally stuck with that, you know? And even not just with that, I think you're going to grow so frustrated at the limitations of your physical body that you're just gonna want to die. I don't know. I don't think being stuck in like this physical entity is something I want forever. Would you still need to eat or sleep? Exactly. I mean, how annoying, right? You know, it comes with a lot of conditions apply kind of thing, but the thought for you is very intriguing. Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. And, you know, in some ways, like, it's very appealing, that sense of power and almost invincibility, you know. I do like that aspect of it. I just feel like for me, the negatives outweigh the positives. So if I had the choice, I don't think I'd pick it. Even just like if my family and I could all be superior like that together and we could all be invincible and immortal, maybe, yeah, then I'd probably go for it, maybe. Still would, you know, ask myself the question if I want to be stuck in this physical entity forever, but I don't know, that makes it more appealing. But if you're the only one who lives that long, I don't know, that seems tragic and lonely and sad. Just depressing on so many levels. You love the texture of the fur, it looks great, thank you. Wreck of a Sunken Train, I always love saying your name. So glad that you like it. Oh, thank you guys for complimenting the texture. I'm so glad it's looking good. You suppose your version of immortality has a lot of other things that need to be perfectly tuned, like invincibility, IQ, etc. Oh, well, I mean, if you're throwing those things in, it becomes obviously more appealing. But I still don't think I would want to live without, like, loved ones, you know? Or have to face them all passing away. I still think that's a big no for me. I mean, I didn't even want to get a pet rat just because, you know, I don't want to outlive it, so why would I want to be immortal? Definitely not, thank you. You just want infinite ammo being pistachios to feed Zazu. Oh, he's been really happy because we got more pistachios lately, so every morning he lets me know pretty vocally that he wants some more pistachios, you know. And everybody has to know. It's pretty loud, but that's okay. I love him. And then I let him have a shower, and yeah, he's pretty happy for the rest of the day. Just hanging out with me, being around me. Did you join in a philosophy moment? Nice. Well, the question was, if you had the choice, you know, to be immortal for the rest of your life, obviously, would you go for it, or would you rather stay mortal? The thought of evading death sounds appealing in its own sense, like the fact that we must all die feels defeating, but it's also freeing in a sense. You're totally right there, Gabe. I think we have a very broken understanding because of, you know, our mortality at the moment, but in a lot of ways it's also a gift. You know, there's a lot of aspects about this world that aren't great, and so knowing there's an end to that, I think, is good. You know, not that that's a negative thing. You know, nobody wants to live in a coma for the rest of their lives, and things like that. No one wants to have Alzheimer's for the rest of their lives. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the bits, Doverkin. Look at those biceps on Twitch lol art coming along well. Oh, like Twitch, these ones? Thank you. yeah, hopefully he's nice and exercised and fit. What you're saying is more sensible though. Reality check. Yeah, exactly. True, in a sense, death is what gives life meaning. Yeah. I think if you've got a lot of time on your hands, you're going to be able to figure a lot more of the meaning of life out, I guess. But what if you choose immortality and you figure out that the main thing life was always about was love, and you lost that because you can no longer feel that because, obviously everybody else around you is constantly passing away and you're not. I think that would be pretty tragic. But imagine what good you could do. Like, you could then spend your time saving, others and, I don't know, helping them. Maybe in that you discover a new sense of purpose. Yeah, it's a hard thing to decide, right? That would be like definitely a big load to carry for one person. Like, if they found out that the meaning of life was loving others or showing love, and they could never do that again, and they had to carry that load, that's a huge responsibility. So yeah, definitely a very intense philosophical debate, which I don't think any of us are equipped to answer, because we have this limited understanding. The chance to learn and help. Perhaps we could wish for a start with a couple of centuries of lifespan. Yeah, I mean, that's another way to go about it. Trial version of immortality? What, is it like pay to play further? RBM, hello, how are you? Glad to see you back here. Hopefully I can get Tremor's fur to look just as good as Twitch's, I want to make sure they're both equally adorned. If I can do that. Yeah, there was actually a movie about that where somebody could live forever and they were stuck in that place where they lived forever. I forgot what it's called. I think it was a woman. Like it's called The Age of Adeline. So yeah, she was stuck at being immortal, and I don't remember how the movie ended really. But yeah, it's crazy. Crazy to think about. If that were you, what would you do, right? Well, thank you so much for that follow, Farah. Really appreciate that. Welcome, and yeah, do feel free to introduce yourself. Tell us a bit about who you are and the kind of art that you like to make, where you're from. You're good, you're loving the drawing, thank you. Gonna lurk for a moment while you eat breakfast with your boyfriend. Oh, well, say hi to him for me as well. Comic Siren, thank you so much for that follow. Do feel free to introduce yourself, tell us who you are, where you're from. Gonna lurk for a moment? Sure thing. Imagine living for eternity just to watch each generation fail on the same stuff over and over again. I think that's pretty awful, you know? Pretty crazy awful. Vanessa, do we have a community name? What do you mean by community name? You thought you heard something in the background, Neko. What's that? That's the pen getting snacks, I'm sure. I think. So yeah, I'm probably going to join him at some point if it's not too late. There's so many of you guys on right now. Yeah, we didn't go for a midnight drive today. I really missed that. But we did go for a daytime one. So. Hi, you're a fellow artist about to start some drawing. Just seeing what's up. You're cute and your drawings are amazing. Thank you, Cosmic. I really appreciate that. Glad that you're feeling really welcome here, you know? And I'm glad that you like my work. What are you gonna start drawing? Your voice is really calming. Thank you. Thank you. Hope so. Hope it's not unnerving everybody, you know? Because I want you guys to be able to draw on the side, you know? Be creative with me. That is the whole idea. Slowly but surely, little Tremble's fur is coming together. So cute. This is gonna look amazing if I can manage to do watercolor. But I don't know. It's gonna be really tight if I do this in watercolor. Seems like he has 4 little limbs here, so gotta try and make that more obvious. Doing a Zelda piece for your nephew. Right. Hope he likes that. Is that a Christmas present? Hi Grimming, how are you? Glad to see you here. It really is. You would be very good at ASMR if that interested you. I don't know what that is at all. Sorry. Looks like you have done some amazing work. Cosmic? Oh, really? A community name like, say, NECA Students or the Ratsies or something. Well, Havanes, I was thinking of doing, like, calling you guys Necromancers. But, yeah, just don't know. I need to think of something I like. Oh, thank you so much for that raid, Anki. Really appreciate that. Do feel free to share your work with us, you know? Show us what you were working on. Can we have a shout out for Anki if I've got any mods on at the moment? I don't know. I think my mods are either lurking or really quiet, letting everybody else have a chance to talk. Do feel free to introduce yourself, Anki. I'd love to see what you were working on, but thank you so much for that special raid. Sending your little community our way. So kind of you to think of us. We could always be the winged hamsters as well, right? That's like a very iconic thing. Cute little rudders, yeah. Hi, thank you. Had a great session today. What did you work on, Anki? Tell us. Do share your work. I'd love to see some of your stuff. If you've got a link or, you know, if you want to share your Instagram account, yeah, I'd love to have a look. I can give you a shout out myself because I don't think we have any mods on at the moment. Guys, go give Anki Art a follow if you're not already. Hope I spelled that right, I think. But yeah, do give Anki Art a follow. We did a creature design challenge today. You will send it here. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to have a look. You're gonna have to bear with me. My sharing screen is a little bit of a tricky thing to set up at the moment. It's not that streamlined, so I sort of struggle. Oh, you've got your Instagram account. It's anki.art. Let me have a look. See if I can load that up. Guys, you need to give Anki Art a follow. I'll see if I can share that with all of you guys as well. Probably have to share a couple of pieces only because this is like a general audience stream, so can't share any nudity on here. But I'll share I'll share my favorite piece from your stream, which is really, really cool. I'll show everybody. Just give me 1 second. Hope you guys can all see this. I'm gonna double check. Please go. There we go. Oh, thank you so much for that follow, Anki. I really appreciate that. Guys, have a look at this stunning piece that Anki Art created. It's so beautiful. Look at all the chess pieces in the background over there. And I love how you made it fade out like that. Guys, do give Anki Art a follow. If you aren't already following, give her a bit of a follow. Yes, stunning pieces. Oh wow. Thank you so much, Anki Art, for, you know, stopping by and sharing your work. Really, really grateful to have found you. That's so cool. I know, Gabe, isn't it amazing? I think that's digital art, Cosmic. Oh, thank you, Dovakin, for gifting that sub. You're so sweet. Thank you. You're going to really need to tell me what do you want for a commission, because I need to do something for you on one of my live streams as a thank you. That is absolutely brilliant. It is, right? Yeah, Anki, how long have you been doing art? That's absolutely brilliant. It's a digital painting in Photoshop. Yeah, I figured. Do you prefer Photoshop? Do you have an iPad, or do you just prefer Photoshop? Because I've used both and I much prefer the iPad and Procreate. It's mostly the Procreate app, really. It's why I prefer the iPad. I always found Photoshop to be really confusing with all its weird menus. It just had way too many menus and it just wasn't intuitive for, you know, creating art. Well, thank you, Schmick Photography, for that follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are so kind today. Really, really appreciate that. Do feel free, if you're new here and you just followed, feel free to, you know, drop your links, tell us who you are and where you're from. I'd love to check out some of your work. You've been drawing for quite a while. You mainly use Photoshop with a tablet. You wish you had an iPad. Yeah, so I'm guessing you're using a Wacom tablet? You should make a point of getting to know your tablet. You never use it. Oh wait, you should make a point of getting to know your tablet. You never use it, so you do everything with a mouse? Really? How come? Oh, Shane, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Feel free to introduce yourself as well. Yes, a Wacom tablet. Do you know which model you've got? Because I probably recognize it. Yeah, Wacom tablets are very, very popular, but I feel like the company has sort of now stopped being innovative, I think. You know, especially some of their past models, they've stopped putting in features that artists actually want. And I think that's why the iPad is starting to give them a real run for their money, especially now with Procreate being such an amazing app to use. I think a lot of people were very skeptical about Procreate to begin with, but it caught on very, very quickly, and yeah, I love it. I'm never going back to Photoshop ever again, simply because I was using Photoshop on Windows, and every time Windows had an update, I would need to reinstall drivers to get the Wacom tablet working, and things just would stop working the way they normally do. And eventually it just got in the way of my creative process. You know, I'd go weeks on end waiting for another Windows update in order to actually be able to use my tablet again. Even though I reinstalled everything, it just wouldn't work. And then Microsoft would release an update, everything would go back to working smoothly again. So yeah, I got real sick of that, so I kind of gave up on drawing digitally for a while until I got the iPad. But now I'm mostly a traditional artist, actually. A photo bashing artist here came in with Anki. Oh, Shane, well, glad to have you. You just never got around to getting to know it. It was gifted to you, a Wacom Intuos medium, you think. Ah, are those like the smaller ones? They're like a little bit smaller form factor, I think. So what one do I have? I have like the large, like not A3, like obviously it's A4 size that the pad is, but the whole thing is about A3 size. It's black. I forgot what that model is called again. Yeah, yours is a bit smaller. Does yours have a color as well? Because I'm pretty sure some of those have colors. Mine is just an all black one. I really love my my Wacom actually. The only downside was, as I said, the Windows interface. So yeah, having to always struggle to get the whole thing working was just too much for me. You have problems with Photoshop in the last update. Lucky you have a friend good with computers that help you get it fixed and working again. Right. Well, you know, if I had somebody like that around at the time, I could have made it work for me, but I didn't. So yeah, I just couldn't get it back to you know, a working form. So I had to give up. Wait for the update to come out. It was just too much for me, so. But it's not a problem now because I'm already now fully traditional pretty much, so. You have problems with, am I a fan of spiders? Yeah, I would say so. I like spiders. I've drawn a couple of spiders. And I want a pet spider, so I guess that definitely makes me a fan of spiders, you know? Yeah. Now they're pretty interesting. I like the way they're shaped, and if I could, I would want to have one of those beautiful purple tarantulas, but I can't, so they're illegal in Australia, so I have to settle for, you know, old world species. Which is fine, you know, I've got nothing against the old world tarantulas. They're not as vibrant, but the biggest reason I wanted a new world one is so I could hold it in my hand. You can't really handle the old world tarantulas. They're not as tame, and yeah, they're very aggressive. They're also very poisonous, so you can't really handle them. Like, it always depends on each individual spider. If it's you know, if it's a very tame one or one that just likes being handled, you can be lucky. But the thing is, you can't like adopt one and know for sure that you're going to be able to handle it. So yeah, it's a bit sad because I had really wanted to hold it, but that's okay. You know, if they're not keen on being handled, that's alright. Also, you have a pet tarantula. Are you kidding? Really? New World ones still have the urticating hairs. At least yours does. What do you mean urticating hairs or urticating hairs? I don't know what that means, sorry. Anki Art, please, can I please share my creature here? Yeah, Anki, definitely. Sorry, I haven't asked already, but yeah, definitely, if you want to, as long as it's like, you know, G-rated, then that's fine. We've got like a kid-friendly stream on here, so we try to keep things clean. Wow, this is so cool. Guys, I gotta show you. Hang on. This is what Anki just shared with us, guys. Look at this amazing creature. It's like a half gecko, half scorpion, half stick creature, and then what is that like mammal? Man, this is so creative. I also really love your logo. That is so cool. Wow. So well done, well rendered. Yeah, it reminds me of those like leaf insects or leaf geckos. Man, that is awesome. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing that. That is so cool. It's the Madagascar edition, really? Urticating hairs are bristles that can be flicked by the tarantula at potential predators, causing irritation in skin or eyes. Right. I did not know that. But yeah, apparently the old world species can be pretty venomous depending on which ones you get. You know, you can vomit up to, you know, like 7 hours or something, which is not something that I look forward to doing. So, you know, if I can avoid being bitten, then I would like to do so. But yeah, that is the terrible thing, you know, they don't like being handled, and if they lash out, you can vomit for around 7 hours, so it's a Madagascar edition. What is that creature again? A lemur? Is it a lemur? That's quite cool. Hybrids of animals are so amazing to do. Yeah, they really are, right? Yeah, always love to have a look at that. Well, thank you guys. You're keeping me real good company while I'm working on Tremble. I'm definitely going to be able to, you know, get close to finishing him tonight, if not completely finished. We'll see. I'm hopeful. You know, I'm really hopeful. Yours is quite skittish anyway, so you just leave him be. It's always fun to watch him eat his crickets. Does he hunt them live? You did hybrids in a college project once. Really? What did you have to make? You joined them in that hybrid animal challenge and it was definitely trying something new for you. Really? Well, you did an amazing job for doing something new, so good job. And it's always great to push yourself out of your comfort zone, isn't it? Definitely that is one stunning piece. You should be so proud. I noticed that you're also following Sarah. That is so good. She's an amazing watercolor artist, so yeah, you definitely are in very good company if you're watching her streams as well. Avatar for the Last Airbender has quite a few of those, like hybrid animals. You drop the crickets in the cage live and watch him quickly pounce onto it. Wow, he sounds very active. Because I've heard of some that, you know, they get fed and they just sit around and they're so lazy. I got really freaked out though. I watched this tarantula carer or collector on YouTube, and she showed this video once where when they molt, they can actually get stuck in their own, you know, their own molds and die from starvation. And yeah, getting them out of those molds can be quite tricky because they're very fragile when they're in them, and you can easily break their legs off and things and make them die of stress or whatever, and that really freaked me out. I don't want to kill my spider. Can I share some tips for graphite drawings? You love my work, by the way. Oh, Farah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, tips for graphite drawings. Number one tip, I would say, use a blender like this. So it's made of paper. I'll show you one that's less banged up. This one is, you know, a bit cleaner than this one. So they're made of paper. You buy them at every art store. It allows you to blend the graphite really smoothly and just get that extra sort of a level of gradient, I think. You know, it's a tool I never go without anymore ever since I got one. It helps me bring out more contrast in my drawings and just speeds up the process, I think, you know, getting the form developed. Yeah, I really love mine. So that would be my number one tip, I think, is use your blender. But don't blend everything, you know, blend things like shadows and blend things like, you know, the bottom shapes, but then go over with that detail as well. You don't want everything to get all dull and, you know, faded out. I think the other thing is make sure you start with a very interesting composition. So start out really light, like you can see I've done very light outline of lining over here. And you can go even lighter than that when you're just starting out your composition, and then go darker and darker as you go. So don't press really hard when you're just, you know, building the drawing up. You know, you go layer by layer by layer, slowly going darker and darker, because yeah, that just really helps you figure it out as you go. And yes, study a lot of references. If you're new to drawing, look at everything. You know, I combined a couple of different references for these. So I got pictures of the guy's pet rats, I got some online pictures, you know, to try and play around with different poses as well. So yeah, lots and lots of different options you can play with, really. That was in your mind the whole time. Anki was working on her piece. Ah, you mix animals like birds and lizards together. Well, birds and lizards sounds like those like old-time dinosaurs, don't they? I would say. Did I have a pet spider? No, real, I didn't yet. I've been scouting out a couple of different species. The issue is you have to have a really, like as you would know, a really expensive cage for them. You know, it has to have the right humidity or lighting or everything. And so I really need to just go and yeah, talk to some experts about, you know, what are some good options within my price range. And then I'm probably gonna go for a baby. I did actually see this beautiful older girl spider, and she was so big and beautiful, but I couldn't adopt her. Somebody else already bought her. She was in a different state, and I didn't want to, you know, disrupt her like that, to have her shipped all the way over here. So yeah. Cinny Minnie, thank you so much for that follow. Really appreciate that. So yeah, I am actually planning to get one. Yeah, it's just a bit of a process where I need to figure it out, you know, figure out which one to get. I really want to get one of the Phlogius species, because the Phlogius species spin webs in the cage, and that's beautiful. I want to have like a, I don't know, a skull ornament or something, and have them, you know, spin their web around that. I think that's pretty cool. So a Venezuelan green bottle blue is a really easy one to take care of. We can't get those here, Gabe. We can only have the Australian tarantulas here. Anything else is completely legal. It's to protect our our native species from diseases, you know? I'm not sure, but you think I missed what you said earlier in the stream, so you'll say it again. What I just explained about sketching, you swear you had a similar narration in your mind, in mine, Vivi's, and Dark Guy's voice, while you were working on your piece yesterday. Really? Oh, well, I don't know, is that a good thing? That you're hearing our voices when we're like not streaming? Does that mean you spend a bit too much time watching our streams? You know? I guess so. That's pretty cool though, that you know, the words of wisdom, quote unquote, are sticking by you, you know? Hopefully that's what it is, and not torture. How is homework going with Vivi, by the way? What is she making everybody do for this week? Or is it like a free week because of Christmas? Like, I imagine she'd be taking some time off over Christmas as well. You'd think. It's worth it? Oh, that's good. That's good. As long as it's worth it, right? I so love their little feet. Isn't it just the cutest thing ever? Siri tries to constantly listen to me when I'm streaming. I really gotta turn it off on the iPad because it's getting very annoying. You know? My mum does at least have some, you know, spare A3 watercolor paper. So I'm considering buying just like a sheet or two off of her. You think Vivi's taking some time off? Her last homework assignment was drawing a skeleton, just from the neck down to the waist, rib cage, spine, and hip bone. Yeah, I saw that one. I was saying how everybody was great at doing that one. You know, I was so surprised how people really lived up to that challenge, because that's insane. That's really challenging even for really experienced artists, you know? So yeah, she really gave everybody a piece of work, that's for sure. But they took it in stride, right? So I have to make sure that Tremble's little head is dark as well, because Tremble has this beautiful little dark patch across his back, and then he's got the dark head as well. So I think all three of them have the dark head patches. I'm wondering if that's a very common thing in rats. I don't know. I've never really paid much attention if that's a common thing. Your next piece will be one of her earlier assignments, Skull and Hand. You found something you could base it on and prepare as a sketch. You know what, Doverkin, she actually had the whole hand contest where you had to draw a hand, and I really, really wish I'd done that one. I would have totally done the thing from the Addams Family, you know, as part of that contest, for sure. Have I listened to Everywhere at the End of Time? No, I haven't. What is that? Do post it in the music section in Discord if you want. If you want me to check it out. Also, do post a picture of your Spidey, Gabe. Please. That art is coming together awesomely. The pencil looks really nice as well. I wish you had something gold like that. Oh, Graham, thank you. This is pencil by Kawiko. Hopefully that will show. But yeah, it's a pencil by Kawiko. It's dulled a lot, you know. This is how shiny it was, and you can see how it dulls, you know, just by, I don't know, interacting with your hand. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the 0.7 one, and this is the 0.5 one. So I've got both of them, and I love them. Oh, thank you for joining Discord, Gabe. Really appreciate that. Thanks, Dovikin. Do all Kawikos have that hexagonal design? You saw on their fountain pens they had a similar design. Starting to think it might be their signature. Are you meaning like the like this sort of shape? I think they do. I'm not sure, but yeah, they have pens as well, and they will have this sort of hold, I guess. It helps you grip, so that could be why. I don't know if that's like a signature thing. Could be. Wow, it still holds up nice despite the use. It really does. I don't know why it does that, you know? I use it like every day, so obviously it's going to wear a bit. But, you know, it's actual brass, so it should be fine, I think. And strangely enough, it doesn't make my fingers go too blue. Like, normally I find that brass does that, but this doesn't really, so super weird. I don't know why it does that. It wears a lot, but the other strange thing, I don't know if you guys can read that, but there's like, you can see the inscription of the name and you know, the number of the lead. But on this one, it had that as well, but you can't see it at all anymore. It's completely rubbed off. It's crazy. So yeah, the more you use it, it does obviously dull down, but I think you can like buff it and everything, and then it'll look brand new again. I just don't bother because I use them daily, but you can if you wanted to, if it bothered you. Or you just, you know, fancied looking at that beautiful shine again. Thank you for the stream. Hope I enjoy the rest of my day, and good luck with my commission. MJ, thank you. So glad that you stopped by, and yeah, I hope I see you again soon. But thank you so much for the good luck. I'm gonna need it, that's for sure. Oh, Sarah has the most adorable emotes, doesn't she? I always love looking at Sarah's adorable birdie emotes. So cute. I'm definitely going to have a ton of animal emotes eventually, once I can add more emotes, you know? I would love to. I've already got them lined up and chosen, so the emotes are raring to go, but the partnership, I don't know, it's lagging behind. I wish I could just like get emotes and not worry about the partnership, but you gotta unfortunately get the partnership if you want the additional emotes. A testament of the grind that we're exactly, Grim. I was so surprised. Like just earlier, I was trying to find, that inscription, and then I was like, damn, I can't even see it. So yeah, but it's holding up very, very well. So I don't know how long I've had it, since earlier this year, I think. So it's been less than a year. Not that long. You have to go now. Some urgent things have come up at work. My art is wonderful as ever. You'll join again later. Take care. No worries, Doverkin. I always understand if you guys have to pop out, especially for work, Don't work too hard. Have a nice rest of your day, and thank you again so much for all the bits and all the gifted subs as usual. And you're gonna have to come up with a concept that I can draw for you on stream, because I'm gonna do a personal drawing for you. That's for sure, as a personal thanks for your support to the stream. I really can't wait to start painting this one. I'm so excited to, start adding color. It's gonna be so awesome. Oh, thank you, Neka. You will let me know. Bye, everyone. No worries, Stoican. Yeah, feel free to, come up with whatever you like. If you need some help figuring something out, I'm happy to, talk to you about that. Yeah, thank you so much, Doverkin. Always glad to have your support. You help so many people here on Twitch. It's crazy. And so do you, Hovannes. Both of you are crazy helpful and crazy amazing. Gotta get Tremble's tiny little hands done. So much cuteness. You just love supporting amazing, talented artists who are also kind and wonderful. What, like Grace? Yeah, it's no worries, no wonder you, proposed to an artist yourself, and hopefully you'll soon get to live with one. That'll be an experience. Artists are pretty crazy. but I'm sure that you already know that. She's kinda okay, you guess? What do you mean? She's insane. Guys, you need to check out Grace Levian's artwork. If you haven't already, she is amazing and she has way too few followers, guys. So if you're on Instagram, check out Grace Levian's artwork. She's beautiful, beautiful, you know, with what she does with her oil paintings and, you know, just crazy talented. She has amazing concepts as well. I was so surprised when I found Grace. I thought that, yeah, she would have so many followers already. So guys, if you're not following her, please do, because she needs so many more followers than she has. I'll try and show everybody some of her work actually. You guys will really thank me because her stuff is so amazing. Let me just try and load her up. And then that'll also help you guys see which account I'm talking about. Quickly just share that with you guys. Hopefully this will share her Instagram account. Look at her beautiful work, guys. This is Grace's artwork. This is one of my favorite recent pieces that she's done. It's a beautiful little dragon. It's a piece about imprisonment and freedom. It's just so beautiful. Look at the colors she incorporates in this. You know, the gradients, the lighting, everything. It is so beautiful. She does portraits as well. I just love the colors that she incorporates. It is so, I don't know, so iconic of pop surrealist art as well, and I don't know, she just nails it. Look at the little spider dangling there. Oh. Yeah, I wish I could see more work from Grace. She has so little time. She's like only a part-time artist at the moment because she's doing work as well. So it's really, really difficult to, you know, try and keep this whole thing going. Look at that detail, guys. The little skeleton bird hatching out of the egg. All the detail to the fashion sense of that era as well. Beautiful, beautiful work. Yeah. Definitely do give Grace a follow, guys. If you're not already following her, if I could, I would refollow because, yeah, she's got amazing talent, guys. Amazing, amazing talent. That's so beautiful. It really is, isn't it, RBM? Yeah, no, her work is stunning. I'm too amazing, honestly, thank you so much. No worries, Sylvanes. She deserves it, so it's the least I can do. You taught her well? Oh, taking all the credit now, are you? Well, we'd love to see you raise a pen and, you know, show us where all that talent came from. I look cute with that haircut, like Adam Driver a lot. I don't know who Adam Driver is, so sorry. No idea. He's an actor, but he's very androgynous. Right, okay. Haven't heard of him. Love my dress. It's actually like it's a t-shirt, so it's a skirt and t-shirt, so. But thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you for the host, Spartan John. Really appreciate that, and welcome. It's getting pretty late here, so I've gotta try and rush to get this done. How are you, Spartan John? I'm good. Been having an awesome day. Always get it wrong. Almost seems on purpose. Get what wrong? How are you today, lovely lady? I'm good, thank you. I'm having a really awesome time drawing these three little rats of mine. You know, they're a commission for somebody. This here is Lenny. Lenny is an old wise wizard rat, so I've given him a gemstone mace. And yeah, he's the older one. He had a rough life. He, was really neglected, and the person who commissioned this drawing gave him a new life, and he was really loved. He had a great personality. So unfortunately, all three of these ratties have passed away. So this is like a commemorative piece for them. And this one here is Tremble. Tremble is a little bit of a sleepyhead, which is why I gave him this nighttime cap, and the little plush toy over here. And this is Twitch. So Twitch's ear got bitten off by Tremble, and that's why I turned Twitch into a pirate rat. I'll show you up close what they look like. There we go. Lots of little fur strands that I still need to do. I gotta do the tails still. It's not totally done, but we'll get there, we'll slowly get there. I gotta fix the line work up today and tomorrow because I need to start painting this. Are you a bit tired but good? That's good. I'm talented as heck. Thank you, Spartan John. That means a lot. You always get the whole nice t-shirt, nice dress thing wrong. Ah, that makes sense. Well, it can be confusing, can't it? Well, thank you. Thank you so much, Spartan John. I'm glad that you think I'm really talented. I'm trying. Always trying to improve at everything, trying to push outside my comfort zone and do new things. So hopefully I will get there. I have a lot of goals for next year, I'm working on a children's book. I'm also often doing oil painting like the one behind me. I do some watercolor at times as well. So I'm currently trying to improve all kinds of different mediums. So it's slow progress if you're, trying out so many different things. It can be quite different because oil paint and watercolor operate very, very differently. So it really throws me off when I do a piece in oil and then I switch over to watercolor. And I have to remind myself that it doesn't work the same way. So yeah, it's very different. But yeah, I used to be a fully digital artist, and I just fell in love with like real paint and being able to get my hands full of paint and color. And yeah, I think I just preferred the tactile experience really. So I switched over completely to traditional media, and I've been much happier since. The detail is amazing. Thank you. Hopefully the guy who commissioned it will like it. You always find when you're watching you want to try and draw, so thank you. You're drawing now currently. Oh, RBM. If you're drawing, you can share that. So I have that hashtag on Instagram, and if you add that hashtag once you do that post, I can share your work on my Instagram account. I'd love to. Am I going to add color to the picture? Yes, I definitely am, definitely. It's going to be a watercolor piece or done in Procreate, one or the other, depending on, you know, how much time I have. So we'll have a look. We'll see. The texture is just simply beyond poggers. What's poggers? I don't know what that is. Saying watching amazing work coming together motivates you. Oh, Grim. Well, that's great. What are you drawing, RBM? Poggers is a Twitch stream meaning Twitch term meaning amazing. Ah, got it. I didn't know that. You will tag me after you finish it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'd love to see. You can post it on Discord as well, but yeah, if you want to, you know, post it with that hashtag or share it on Instagram if you're comfortable with that. If you're not comfortable with that, don't tag it, and then I'll know. And yeah, then you can just share it on Discord and I'll see it there. Really up to you. You live in the US, even you don't know what that means. Well, apparently it's a Twitch thing, so it means amazing or awesome or whatever. It's kind of a surreal face idea. Oh, really? That sounds awesome. I'd love to see that. You like my voice? It's so relaxing and soft sounding. Really? Well, I'm glad, I guess. You know, I don't want you guys to find it disruptive, especially if you're drawing alongside me, you know? Because the whole point of this is I want you guys to hopefully be as inspired as, as I am about creating and drawing and making art, you know? Because I want there to be more art in the world, and you know, you guys have a lot to offer, so hopefully if we're all inspiring each other, yeah, more art will be created. That is the idea. Good for ASMR, similar to Bob Ross. What exactly is ASMR? I've never really gone into the roots of that definition, so I wouldn't know. I have to check. Does Tremble have white paws or dark paws? It looks like, I don't know, it's so hard to see from these pictures whether Tremble has light paws. Hang on, here's a good picture. Okay, that is Tremble, and that is definitely some light paws. So I'm gonna leave the paws light. I can always easily darken them up if they are meant to be dark. You know, then I'll send him some photos, and if he approves those, then I know that that's okay. Otherwise I'll make a couple of changes, you know. Plus, and the music to it makes you want to fall asleep. Oh no! Don't fall asleep, like, you know, well, unless it's really late over there. The idea is to be creative, you know? If you can be creative alongside the stream. I mean, I know a lot of you guys watch the stream while you're at work, and I really appreciate that, but don't fall asleep when you're at work, because, you know, it's not going to be good. That end result will not be as favourable for sure. It's 10:42 a.m. Oh, really? So you've got a lot of your day left then. Now I need to do the beautiful little ratty eye as well. You don't have a job currently, plus you've been up all night. Oh, well, you're not alone in that. Tons and tons of people have lost their jobs due to COVID, you know? So yeah, you're definitely not alone. Hope that you get another job though. You know, if that's what you're trying to do at the moment. Or if you're taking a bit of a hiatus off work, that makes sense as well. Depends where you are. ASMR, well, ASMR is sort of the feeling of serenity you get when you feel protected and soothed by someone's voice. Or when you feel a sense of pleasant tingling at the back of your head or neck when you hear pleasant, relaxing, quiet sounds. People usually use it as white or background noise to help them sleep. Ah, got it. You lost your job about a year ago. Ah, really? You lost it before the COVID thing happened. Well, I hope that that was like for the best. Sometimes losing a job is a good thing. It can mean a new start. It can push you into different directions, you know? I'm definitely grateful for the jobs that I've lost, I can tell you that. It's pushed me into directions I probably wouldn't have been brave enough to go into if it wasn't for, you know, losing those jobs. And a lot of the jobs I had before were really not great, so yeah, sometimes you need to be like, you need sort of, I guess, life to show you that you deserve better than that. I don't know. Sometimes you're a bit blind and just keep going in a bad direction. But yeah, some jobs really help you grow. Really depends on the type of job. They're all different, so ASMR equals autonomous sensory meridian response. Got it, right. Yo Graham, what up? They were going out of business. Yeah, Spartan, that is how I lost a lot of my jobs as well. So yeah, people running companies not running really well, and they go out of business and you end up jobless, even if you warn them. You know, you warn them about things not going well sometimes, and I don't know, people don't listen until it's too late, or they don't listen at all. So that was definitely happened for me sometimes. And yeah, sometimes it's just a bad case of bad luck, you know. Really depends. Just pointing out the acronym if it's any help. It definitely helps. It definitely helps. Yeah, thank you for enlightening us. We really appreciate that. By the way, what do you call me? Me? Like, are you meaning? If you just call me Neka, that's fine. I just go by Neka, so you don't have to pronounce the full username. Just Neka is fine. So if you just want to do that, I'm good. Yeah, Neka was actually the way my brother pronounced my name when he was younger. He couldn't say it out loud, so yeah, he just said Neka. And since then, that's just what everybody's called me, so I just stick with that. And it's a good username as well, you know? Easy to remember. Sorry, you didn't hear anything. You had a phone call come in and you had to mute the stream. Is it okay if I can repeat that? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was just saying, if you want to call me Neka, that's fine. You know, you don't have to say the full username. Neka was actually the way my brother pronounced my real name when he was a kid. He couldn't say my real name, so he just said Neka. And yeah, eventually that just became what everybody called me. So now I just go by Neka. Much easier for everybody to remember. Still owe him, I guess, all the copyright to my original name. So yeah, he's gonna cash in on that at some point. He's let me know about that. He says, once you become a famous artist, I am going to remind you that I came up with your nickname. So yeah, I always just remind him, look, that's gonna take forever if it even happens. So yeah, good luck cashing in. Neka, that's a beautiful name, thank you. Oh, it's a nice backstory. Well, I'm glad. Glad it's not too boring. More of a personal thing, wasn't really meant to, you know, have any huge significance, I guess. I'm not entirely happy with his eye, really. I don't know why. So I'm gonna just adjust that. How did you guys go about picking your usernames? Did they have any meaning to you, or like, was it random? Was it one of those moments where you go, oh, I'm too lazy to think of anything, so I'm just gonna pick the first thing that gets available, right? Where are you from? Because your accent sounds British or Australian. I'm definitely not British, I'm definitely Australian, so you have a good ear, that's for sure. But yeah, not British for sure. Your initials are based on your username. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. Some of you guys have super cool usernames. I really always love reading them out. Like the other time someone joined my stream and their name was Blueberry Unicorn. I mean, how cool is that? Blueberry Unicorn. You got yours after your favorite video game, Halo. Really? How is Spartan John related to Halo? You got your name because you like edgy things. Really? What do you mean, edgy things? Like grim things? I think the door is blowing open from the air conditioning again. Your username comes from actual legal name. There are just different variations of each one, so to speak. Right. That makes sense. You're Italian, aren't you? Or am I misremembering that? Whereabouts are you from, Spartan John? Are you from the UK or are you from the States? He's really cuddling up with his plush toy over here. They're both so cute and happy together. I really had to give him a plush toy. I did not think the guy who commissioned this was gonna go for it, but I'm so happy he did because I really feel like it adds that personality, you know, makes him look all adorable and everything. The main character in Halo, his is named John, and so he was a Spartan. Really? Okay. Yeah, edgy things, emo phase, still alive on the inside. Well, Grim, for some of us, that is not a phase. That lasts forever. You may want to let your loved ones know that it's not a phase, you know? If it's been a while. Cole is live. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Feel free to, you know, introduce yourself. Tell us a bit about who you are. Love to get to know you. But yeah, definitely, it's not a phase, you know, for everybody. But I think if it's been a while, it's probably a phase for you. You live in the States, more specifically the state of Wisconsin. Ah, is that like closer to New York, or pardon my ignorance because I'm not great with remembering every state of the US. I'm better with cities. Yeah, states just has me real confused. You guys have so many. It's in the Midwest. Right, okay. You guys are about the same size as Australia, but you have more states than like pretty much Europe has countries. It's crazy. I don't know why you guys have so many states. Like, was there a point to that? Like, it's no wonder Americans struggle remembering you know, countries in Europe and Australia. I mean, you've got enough of a chore just learning countries in your own, learning states in your own country, let alone needing to learn other countries. We just have a lot fewer than you guys. I'm New South Wales, Canberra, Queensland, Northern Territory, Western Australia, and South Australia. It's about 6. Oh, and Tassie. Always forget about Tassie, so 7. How could I forget poor Tassie? Tassie is such a beautiful place to go to. We went on holiday there once, and it was the first time ever that I saw snow. There were 50 states, so are there still 50 states? Snow? You hate snow, do you? Well, you know, for us in Australia, we don't get a lot of snow here, so for me, it was a really cool experience. I liked, you know, being able to experience it for once. Your username is your nickname, plus last name for modeling and cosplay. Shauna stuck with you when people couldn't pronounce your full name, and also something you have chosen to forget and change to Shauna legally. Ah, got it. Scarlet is a nod to one of the colours in the state's flag where you were born and raised. One of your favourite colours, red, and you also admire Scarlett Johansson. Looking at photo shoots of her inspired you to model. That is amazing. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, she's such an eccentric character, and yeah, just very, very inspiring. I love her in movies. She's a great actress as well. How long have you been doing modeling for? You live in the Golden State. It's usually nice and sunny in your part of town. Snow is a myth. So were you meaning you miss snow or you'd like to see it? Because I would. Like, you know, I would love to be able to experience more snow, but it doesn't happen here. Pretty unlucky. Although I don't think I'd love, I'd love snow on a daily basis. It's cold and it's wet, and you know, I don't like either of those things, so probably not. And the Spartans stood 7 feet tall and were built like muscle-wise, and they weighed over a ton. Really? That's crazy. You went to play Tetris with your little brother and it didn't even work. Oh no, Gabe, that's no good. By the way, have you posted the picture of your pet spider? She's so good and her voice is beautiful, both speaking and singing. I have never heard her sing. I need to check that out. Didn't even know that she sang. Going on 5 years now. Well, looks like you found something that truly, truly inspires you, you know? If you stuck with it for that long, that is so, so amazing. you want to experience snowfall, but you're also afraid you'd freeze as soon as it touches you. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. The first time I experienced snow, I was wearing sandals and summer clothes, and it was freezing. It was really, really terrible cold. But, you know, got a little bit of a friend here. But yeah, I didn't actually know what to do, so I hadn't packed the proper clothes, you know. If I'd been prepared and known that it was gonna snow, I might have packed something warmer, but silly old me did not, so. How tall am I? I don't know how tall I am. Not very tall. Not very short, just like a normal size, I guess. I don't know. I forgot how tall I am. You'd highly recommend hearing her sing. She has a very powerful voice. You knew of her singing before her acting. Oh, really? That is crazy. I wouldn't have thought that someone would, you know, get to know her that way around. Thank you so much. It all started from encouragement from Instagram followers, and the rest is history. Well, there you have it, you know how inspiring a community can be. Is it okay if you lurk? Oh, yeah, totally fine, you know, go ahead, it's your life. Feel free. Go ahead. Totally up to you. I always appreciate lurkers in art streams, you know. Lurkers are very common in art streams because people like to watch and put some progress on and come back, see what it looks like, you know. It's quite common. How old is Zazu? I think he's now about 5 or 6 years old, if I remember correctly. I think his birth date is on his website. I'll send you a link to his website quickly. If you want to go check out his website, you can do that through that link. But yeah, I think his age should be on there, or at least, you know, at least it should show when he was born. Because your stream is so chill and cool, it actually causes you to doze off. Oh, well, I hope that's a good thing. No worries, Havanes, you can go ahead and take your time. Your boyfriend and you have a gecko, and you're going to get another one soon. Your boyfriend now loves reptiles. Look at what you've done. Oh, did you start that? Well, that's not a bad thing to start, I'd say. You know, getting somebody into a pet obsession is always a good thing in my book, so good on you. Definitely good on you. What have you named your gecko? It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. You chill and cool people. Well, that's great to know. Great to know. Happy to hear that. Hope that it stays that way for sure. I just want to add some illusion of their little whiskers, you know? They're so cute. Rats are not rats, but cool whiskers to add, right? It's a good thing. Oh, you got a kind of blurry picture of the spider. I'll try and make it out, you know, after the stream I'll have a look. Because I'm very curious to see what your baby looks like. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Art by Mashley. Thank you. Feel free to introduce yourself, tell us a bit about your work, and yeah, tell us where you're from. Let us get to know you. Hi, this is so amazing. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, you know, hopefully I can get it finished tomorrow. I really need to finish this tomorrow. It's a commission for yeah, one of my brother's friends, so it's a commission of his 3 pet rats. Sadly they passed away, but I'm trying to bring their little personalities out again, you know, as a memory to them, you know. This here is Lenny. Lenny is an old wise rat, so I've given Lenny a beautiful crystal mace. Lenny actually had a a rough past life where he was yeah, really neglected and everything. So the guy who commissioned this gave Lenny a new home and really loved Lenny. This here is Tremble, and Tremble is a very sleepy rat, also very pudgy and fat, so yeah, that makes Tremble I guess the sort of timid one, you know. And this here is Twitch. So Twitch is a bit of a rugged badass rat, so he got his ear cut, well, chomped off by Tremble because he worked on his nerves, so I decided to make Tremble a pirate rat. Oh, thank you for the follow, Robert. Really appreciate that. You're Ashley and you do digital or traditional, or you're an art streamer. You do a lot of fantasy stuff and book fan art, and you're currently just trying to meet some wonderful new artists as well. Art by Mashley. Feel free to drop your Instagram link and I'll have a look at some of your work. As long as it's like, you know, fine for a general audience. They're so precious. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, it's cute. He found your gecko in his work building last month. Not sure how he got there. Must have gotten packed in one of the shipping boxes by accident. He was guessed to be less than 2 weeks old when you took him to the vet. His name is Odie, like the dog from Garfield Cat Comics. He's quite a quirky gecko and very playful in his tank, so your boyfriend named him that. You let him name him since he found him. Yeah, that's a beautiful name as well, you know? Very cute, and what a beautiful story, you know? Such a heartfelt piece. Oh, Graham, thank you so much. Thank you, Art by Mashley. I'll quickly try and load that up. See if I can find... Oh no, why is that not working? Did I get that wrong? Let me try and open that up and see why why that wasn't working. I want to try and see some of your stuff. I want to try and show everybody as well. Let me have a look. I'll quickly show everybody. Guys, have a look at some of the beautiful art by Smashley. Is it by Smashley? Guys, have a look at her work, or his work. Ashley, I'm guessing you're a girl. Yeah, just a girl. Got it. Sorry, look at her beautiful, beautiful work, guys. Amazing digital artwork. Look at that detail, guys. Stunning, stunning work. What is she holding? Shoes? That is so cool. So it looks like Ashley does some traditional pieces as well. Definitely looks amazing. Look at that, the folding of those, you know, drapes over there. Looks great. Oh, I love this one. Look at the beautiful wash in the background. That is so cool. Wow, I love the gold crown as well. Beautiful work. Wow. More gold. That is so cool. I love how you did her hair. Really, really creative. Wow. Stunning art. Is it really difficult to get that, the gold crown behind it? Did you have to practice that a lot, or how did that go? You are a she or her indeed. You're too kind. Goodness. Oh, Ashley, definitely thank you for stopping by and sharing your work. You followed already? Great. Blueberry Unicorn, welcome back. I was just talking to everybody about your name earlier and saying how some people on Twitch have a really creative username, and you're one of them. You're one of the super cool nicknames that I love. Fairies, yeah. You use a gold pen and it's quite a fine tip, so it's not terribly difficult. Oh, so you don't do that like gold foiling thing, you have to rub it off? Yeah, the gold is so cool, really amazing. You just finished your surreal face idea and you tagged me in it. Oh, really? I'll see if I can have a look. Hopefully that pops up. Try and see if I can show that since we're already on Instagram. Oh, got it already. There we go. Look at what RBM Artworks just posted, guys. This is being created alongside the stream today. It's a really, really cool piece. Decided to do a little doodle today of a surreal face representing a mysterious and imaginative design idea. You were doodling this while you were watching me stream today, and apparently I'm an amazing artist and you highly recommend we all follow me. Well, thank you so much, RBM, for the shout out, but man, this is amazing. Really, really cool. Wow. And lucky that you can, you know, cut that off as well if you want to decide to, you know, frame it later on. I love this concept. Really dreamy as well. Is that a little goat or deer in the background there? That is so cute. And a little ship as well. Great work. Thank you so much for showing that to everybody. And for, you know, being a creative alongside my stream as well. Oh, thank you for the host art by Mashley. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for that sub. Oh, Ashley, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You guys are so kind. Yeah, you guys have been awesomely creative tonight, showing me so much new work and, you know, talking about pushing yourself to new heights as well. been so amazing. You appreciate me being so welcoming and lovely. It's the least you can do. Oh, Ashley, it's like, come on, that's like just basic human decency, really. You're truly in awe of the fur texture I'm achieving. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do. Believe it or not, I used to hate drawing fur. I don't know, it felt so time consuming and mundane and just, repetitive. So I didn't really enjoy it. And then eventually it became one of those very therapeutic, almost nigh on meditative like experiences, where you can endlessly draw fur and you don't get sick of it. And it's the same way I feel about clouds, although I still struggle more with clouds, so I find them a little bit irritating at times. Manners are the best. What do you mean? Manners are the best. I have bad manners, come on. I'll have to joke around with you guys from time to time, Keep you all on your toes as well. You have to go now, but thanks for inspiring you to draw today, and you love my drawing. Well, RBM, I will, once I drop off the stream, I'm going to share your work on my Instagram account as well. Hopefully, I can get you a couple more followers on Instagram. If I can, I'd be very happy, but I'm so glad that you got to be creative and, do that beautiful drawing today. That's awesome. But you have a nice day, and I'll see you next time. Is it just me, or is this music going really quiet at the moment? I feel like the music has gone nigh on inaudible, right? Is that better? There we go. I, boo, how are you? Oh, you think it's stopped? Yeah, I think it's back now, hopefully. Is it back? You're good? That's good. You just woke up? Oh, so you're like not all there yet? You like the rats? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the ratties are slowly but surely coming along, and I'm very, very excited to get started on painting them. So what plans have you got for your freshly started day? What mischief are you gonna get up to? You are the rat! Well, that sounds like a great start of a day. Don't think you're quite awake yet, I think you may still be dreaming. But let's hope for your sake that, acting like a rat for the rest of your day goes well. That would be a dream come true for sure, waking up as a rat. I would love that. And day job stuff, oh, you think you'll work a bit more on music? Well, music sounds great, Are you gonna write your own stuff, or what are you gonna do? Yeah, you're working on your debut album. Really? What kind of music do you make? I've never met a musician here on Twitch before. That is so awesome. How worried am I about DMCA related stuff on stream? Gabe, I use the free version of Pretzel Rock, so it has to credit every song that plays in the stream. So I don't have to worry about DMCA stuff. So yeah, hopefully I'm all good with that. I actually switched to Pretzel Rocks before the whole thing came out, so I'm pretty lucky. I didn't really have to deal with that, you know? Yeah, what genre of music are you making? Do let us know. You do the hippity hoppity? Oh, like bunnies? That sounds cool. Well, I'd definitely love to hear some of the stuff you make. If you want to share that in Discord, do feel free. I'll share the Discord link over there. Do feel free to post some of your stuff if you are keen to share. We'd love to have a listen, you know? See what kind of cool stuff you come up with. But yeah, I need to finish my Ratty tonight. At least one, you know? Because I need to start on little Lenny over here. He's feeling very left out, you know? I can't leave him undone for so long. I need to get started on him tomorrow, which means I can't spend too much time working on Tremble here, because I have to get Lenny done. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Montes. Really appreciate that. Do feel free to, you know, introduce yourself, tell us who you are, tell us about your work. Happy to have a look at some of your stuff. It's like lore driven, kind of swag, kind of chill. Really? That sounds fascinating. Never heard of something like that before. Love to have a bit of a look, for sure. Do you stream as well? Is that where you're generally most creative? You know, where you sort of put your work out to the world, or is it more of like a closet kept hobby that you do on your own in your free time? Hey, I came up in your recommended feeds today as a lurker. You found my stream to be suitable to have on in the background while you work. Oh, Montes, thank you. Well, I'm glad I count as lurk-worthy streams, you know? Glad I have gotten the tick of approval by you as a lurk-worthy streamer. That's amazing. You are a closet boy, you don't really stream, really? Well, you know, all work doesn't need to be shared, it's about the enjoyment you get, so that's the most important part. If you enjoy it, go for it. So what got you into making that style of music, if I might ask? I made a lot of progress on this one today. I didn't really expect that, so I'm very, very happy that I'm going to be able to start on learning tomorrow. That's really, really great because I'm very much wanting to get started on painting right now. Not only because I'm excited, but also because I'm pressed for time for this thing to arrive in time. So yeah, definitely wanted to get there safe and sound, you know? So we'll see. Whether I colour this in Procreate, I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. You always kind of liked instrumental hip hop and just recently tried rapping because why not? Oh, really? Well, that's like a good thing to get into if that's what you're into. I'm personally not a massive fan of rap. I don't know why. Like, I don't mind it if it's combined into a song that I really like. Just never got into rap itself. So strange. You share 2 tracks you're working on in the art Discord. Cool, cool. I will say that I'm very much able to appreciate, an art form even if I don't like it, for what it is, and able to understand the appeal of it. So I think being an artist myself, I really get that. So I will definitely give that a listen. Keen to hear what you come up with. Maybe I'll even enjoy it, you never know. Sometimes there's a first for everything. Even if I don't like rap, I might like it. But yeah, music is such a huge, huge part of my, my work. That's for sure. I'm always like listening to some kind of music when I'm being creative, so I can't imagine doing art without music. It would just be a nightmare. I would still do it, but it would definitely be a lot more mundane. I'd feel a lot less, and I don't know. You gotta have music, But yeah, my preferred music styles would be alternative rock, some metal. Yeah, I'd definitely say alternative rock's probably it, and then very melancholy kind of stuff like, what's her name again? I always forget her name. Soap and Skin. It's because it's not her real name, but music like, Soap and Skin makes. I also like Billie Eilish, obviously. Melanie Martinez is one of my favorites. That's kind of the stuff I like to listen day to day. But yeah, Soap and Skin is really, really creative if you've listened to her stuff. Yeah, Billie is great. Billie is so young, that's insane. So young and already so talented. Imagine where she's gonna go, You love Abandoned Cheese Bus? I have got to listen to your stuff. It sounds so cool. Hopefully little Tremble's fur is looking just as detailed as Twitch's. I hope. As long as it's just as good or better is fine too. You know, better is always acceptable. Unless I suppose if you're trying to keep consistency, you don't always want something to be far better than another. That does make sense. But yeah, I feel like I've got to get some rest because it is really late over here. So I'm gonna try and find someone that we can raid because I'm getting really sleepy at the moment. Hopefully we can raid somebody I know. I'll see who is streaming right now. And hopefully you guys can be along for the ride. That would be great, you know? Ah, it looks like Lofi Mango is streaming. We could always go and give her a bit of a raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to try and do two streams tomorrow. One to finish Lenny, one to do the final rendering, and yeah, then I'm going to do some watercolor of the whole piece as well. So trying to make that stream because that'll be the exciting one. But yeah, thank you so much to every single one of you who subbed, who, you know, stuck around, followed, just kept me company. I always appreciate you guys. You really keep me going. You inspire me to get this, you know, drawing done and yeah, grow. So thank you. But yeah, I'll send all of us over to Lofi Mango and I'll see you guys over there. So let me quickly type that in and I'll follow you guys over to Lofi Mango. And we'll say hi and we'll like share the cute little hamster emotes if you guys have those. But for now, I will say goodbye to you guys. So I'll see you over there. Let's raid. Bye guys.